as you heard him say, just tune to Spawn.
You want to know what is
And so I would like to say thank you for tuning to Spawn. The frequency is 107.5. We are also live from Fabric 101.1. This is Spawn Talk, your favorite show. From different parts of the world, everybody tune in. Facebook Live, Spawn TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and of course Spawn Talk on YouTube. So get glue, put your gadgets on, and share the show. So your different groups, tell them you're welcome. Or it's time to discuss Liberia. This is the Liberian People Station, the network, the program. That is why every information they need from around Liberia comes to them right here on Spawn Talk. My name is Lorena Honorary. Tonight I am your producer. The former CEO of Spoon, Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon, is going to be here alongside a group of panelists. They're going to be analyzing everything concerning Liberia, politically, economically, everything, education-wise, health talks, everything involved. It is just about Liberia. Human interest issues, everything comes on right here on Spoon Talk. So many thanks to our partners sharing the show and, making sure you relay the program to make sure your viewers and listeners all follow what is happening on Spawn tonight. And so let me say, y'all gather, come and learn. Come and get all the issues, unfolding developments, breaking news right here on Spawn Talk. Another top-notch presentation coming up as soon as they come on. At the same time, before the CEO and the group comes on, you can still make yourself some money by dialing *255 *4#. On Spoon right here tonight, we give you money. 55,000, $50 to play. Whistle WhatsApp. Win Liberia on Spawn. You are also going to put your calls through and make sure, and you tell us what is on your mind.
Politicians want to make their decision just to Spoon.
What is being discussed across the corners and streets in Liberia right now, in Monrovia and outside rural, we're talking about rural Liberia as well. Liberia is not just Monrovia, it's not just Montserrat. Remember that, people talking about the exchange rates. People are concerned. Everywhere you turn, you hear people whining, complaining, talking about the exchange rate. I mean, there are people who are excited about the fact that, the U.S. rate has dropped, but the prices remain the same, and transportation still the same. And that is a concern for Liberians. They are worried, they are bothered. Why? Prices dropping. Prices remain the same while the U.S. rate is dropping. And so from the three branches of government, we bring you everything right here on Spawn, breaking news as you need it. Before you even get to know, it's already here. So we are asking you to please follow us and share the program. And to all those watching via Facebook, we appreciate your presence. Thank you for being there. All of you are welcome. Thank you for telling us where you are following us from. I know you are there in Bokonjire. You are also at the end. You are way at the borders. Some people are right there in Ivory Coast, the Mana River countries, Ivory Coast, Guinea, Sierra Leone. Everybody watching Spoon Talk. And people, you're welcome. Somebody is even watching from Barcelona, Spain. We appreciate all of you. We say welcome to Spoon Talk. We are going to open the lines for you to call us and tell us what is on your mind. What is that issue, that burning thing that you need to talk about? You have the opportunity. That is why this network is yours.
You want to know what is happening.
You are very, very important to us. We welcome you. Again, my name is Lorena Honorary. I am your producer tonight. I'm going to be here to take care of you until the CEO and the rest of the crew comes in. We say welcome. Thank you so much for following. You are highly appreciated. Now, can you share the show? Make sure you tell everybody to watch. Call Man Game, Man Lopu, call Uncle Molba, Cousin Joe, It's time to watch Spoon Talk. It's time to listen. It's just 107.5, even on your button phone. At the same time, play the game, win some money, my people, right here before the CEO and the crew comes on. *255*4#, only MTN mobile money subscribers. And don't forget the Win Liberia Back to School Bonanza come September 30. It's going to be a big one where people are going to be walking away with 100,000 Liberian dollars, 50,000, 25,000, 10,000. And we say congratulations to all of those that have gone back to school, kids who are yet to go back to school. We are observing, watching to see if children will be in between cars selling or taking disabled people around to beg from car windows to car windows when they should be in school during school going hours.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother? Spoon. You want to know what is happening more often to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah.
I tell you, so turn to Spoon. We welcome you again. We are going to open the lines shortly just to welcome you, give you the chance to put your calls through. But different things happen across the country and different stories from print media, electronic media. You go on Spoon TV page, you get all the stories that happen in the past time from Monday to today, everything as it breaks. And the Liberian investigator talks about Senator Darius Dillon as he rejects Liberia's work permit fee hack, calls for focus on job for citizens. That's the headlines. And in other news, marketers complain about high prices despite drop in exchange rate. Talked about that. It's being discussed across the length and breadth of Liberia. At the same time, Bank alleged armed robber cites insanity, seeks release, and mental evaluation. The man said he is not okay. Deputy Youth and Sports Minister accused of rape, misuse of funds, takes leave of office. All right. And you listened to that story last night as the father of the victim explained what happened with his daughter. The case is still being investigated. Of course, you got it. I heard people talking about it. I understood it clearly because I listened to Spoon TV last night. Watch Spoon TV and listen to Spoon FM. But I don't know what is said on your mind. The CEO and the rest of the crew have lots of discussions for you, but you have what is on your mind that you want to talk about. So you have your chance, call us and let's talk about it right here on Spoon Talk on Spoon 107.5 FM. And of course, we are live on Fabric 101.1 FM. We are on other radio stations, partner stations in rural Liberia that also relay Spoon Talk from 8 p.m. as we come on in Liberia. They just relay the show and then the show is aired, in some villages and towns that people are able to listen to Spoon Talk. Some of them have been coming to the station to see CEO Stanton with us. All the way from the villages and the towns. We like that you love Spoon. We like that you follow. We like that you are sharing the show. We like that you are calling everybody together and watch the program. Don't forget to follow us on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification button. The bell is there, notification. Just hit it. And then whenever something breaks on Spoon TV Live, you'll be able to watch it on Spoon TV. That's Spoon Talk on YouTube. But don't Don't forget to make yourself some money while I'm here. Star 255 star 4 hash. MTN mobile money subscriber. You know you need to pay that school fee. You need to buy the book bags and school books, uniforms, help the children get in school. Somebody in your community that you need to help. But we are concerned, you know, human interest.
You want to know what happened in the ministry?
University of Liberia, the super city they are going to protect.
Yeah.
I mean, there are just different stories unfolding across Liberia. And we say, welcome again to Spawn Talk.
You from Bonjama, Maryland to Spawn. Yeah, to Spawn. If you eat get fun, you let my brother to Spawn. You got a Spawn TV, you got a Spawn radio to Spawn. Yeah, to Spawn. You want to get a news update, to Spawn. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, party. Yes, party.
Recently this week, we had some headlines where the Liberian government denies claims made by former Solicitor General Councilor Sima Serena Sipas that the country's economy is getting worse and life is harder for ordinary people. And in other news, LTA's former chairperson Abdullah Kamara has been released from the Monrovia Central Prison, bond valued at over $295,000 United States dollars after being rearrested. The Ministry of Education reaffirms its commitment in strengthening the foundational literacy in schools throughout the country. All right, now, so we are going to say put your calls through now and let's talk about it. What is on your mind that you want to talk about? Let's hear you. 0777, sorry, 0555 101075. Call us. What is on your mind? Good evening. Welcome to Spawn Talk.
Thank you. How are you doing?
I'm okay, sir. What is your name? Where are you calling us from? What is on your mind?
Thank you. I'm my best friend cover for what? I call this even a import as of how this country, good news in this country have become like a taboo in the ear of Liberian people. And this has become news to them to the point where good news is a taboo. They never hear it, they never see it. Imagine. The years before, all you left from, you left the arrest at 3,000 in Monrovia. And a government in the power, what if it happened to take a leave the people life and property, to invest in 2,700, and you have to call the company and say, oh, things are getting delinquent than it was before. So, that's why this is what you people, this is what you people, even when you share your own, because so happy as a government. Because you left US rate at 200, 198, today is coming down to 160. And today you left gasoline to like 800, 700, 900. Today the government came. Rest are not getting shortage in the market. You see, is moving on. You see, news building. People going to East State. Once they go and come by the same day, and you see that they put level again, they deploy more than dollar before. You think the people talking to, you think they don't think for themselves?
Thank you very much. We have only one line that is on now, so we can't keep one person on for more than 40 seconds. 0555 101075. Put your points through quickly, and let's make sure we get others on the line. 0555 101075. Call us and let's talk about it. What is on your mind? What is that thing you want to talk about? Okay, well, let's get you. Good evening. Please check your monitor.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
My name is Anthony Sayer.
Anthony, what's on your mind?
Community.
Welcome.
What is on my mind is that I want to say congratulations to the tricycle and motorcycle section for having a new interim leader headed by Dor Mova, TV, and Anthony Sayer being the vice president for operations. and now we are moving forward. So I want to say thank you to the entire motorcycle for electing as interim head. The next thing that there is that we want to appreciate the government for now. This year, September, up to now, cars still running on our side, Eastern Pass. Never used to happen. So we hope they do move and see about other corridors too. I wish them well. Continue your good work.
Thank you, sir. 05551011075. Call us and let's talk about it. What is on your mind? What is that thing that is disturbing you? What is that thing that is troubling you? What is that thing that you want to talk about? You have something to add, something to subtract? You want to talk your own? Call us. Let's talk about it. Good evening.
Hello, good evening to Spring FM and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, Jerxis, Lorena Honorary Institute in Liberia. The name remains Efanso AF Kamara once again tonight on our beautiful Friday night. Tonight, my concern has to deal with the issue of the rape. The minister, the deputy minister, Brian Madej, alleged because it has not been investigated based on further explanation. We listened to last night and we follow the story. This is now an issue to compromise with it. You that come with equity, you should come with clean hands. The leader as an example to the society. The way they lead, other follows. And we are against the rape in this country. It's no bearable crime. So, by this starting point, I think Minister and Madej is supposed to be behind, but in maneuver what investigation is going on. That is bad precedent for our society, bad practices for our leaders to be involved alleged by rape. So it's okay to take it serious. So I urge Liberian government to please go on investigation, to please go into the matter. So that is my major concern, because as a father, he's feeling pain. This thing cannot be. It's very bad for leaders to be behaving this way. They will tell us what they will do. So thank you tonight. It's very distressing.
All right. 05551011075. Call us and let's talk about it. What is on your mind that you want to talk about? Let's get you. Good evening.
Hello, Lorena.
Yes, welcome to the show.
Hello, Lorena.
You're live on the show, sir.
Yeah, Lorena, thank you so much. Hey, George Mova from GSA would discussing most of it. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Lorena, the young mama today, I just want to appreciate the government for the hard work. Meaning they saw evil at least up in Canada, they appreciate the government. And I try to tell my life, not people are up there, the government will do better. Nobody should not lie to your the man lie to they say that the government not doing well. The government is doing well, my people. So you're up there, you're up there, the government working. Our country here. Every day we pass about the government, the government. So you're up there, when Tanka enjoy the country. So thank you so much, Lorena. Thank you, President Braga. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you.
All right, 055101075.
Hello.
Good evening, sir. Welcome.
You refuse to tell me hello.
Oh, greeting.
Yeah, but we say hello. You don't tell me, Lorena.
Tio, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you doing?
I'm good too. Thank God.
Lorena, what's up in the country today?
That people just complaining about the prices, the prices.
But I thought we brought the prices down. They complain again?
Yeah, they say now all the prices.
You brought all the prices down. Everybody's paying $250 home. God, please. He complained again, Lorena?
Yeah, like people complaining all in the market,
complaining.
Especially when they go buy the things, the price is high, and then the US rate drops. So if you buy, when you go buy something, maybe it's supposed to be $5 US, but the people you buying from want to collect $1,000 Liberian dollars. And the rate is.
But my thing, Lorena, right? To all of our fans out there, our followers, our sweet Liberian people, Lorena, it hard to lie to the people, Lorena. It hard. Because of the people going up there on the street. Listen, we can sit in the executive mansion, we can sit on the 9th floor of the finance ministry, and we can talk, say nobody holding gallon of water to go on up Broad Street. That's lie. Reality check is happening. You know, yeah, Peter, talk about Lorena forgot about me. You got something to say? You said Bob again here. Peter said you forgot about me. But on a serious note, it's hard. It's very, you cannot lie when you're governing. You know, we will do our, you know, propaganda, you know, bring our right people to power. Then the people shouldn't change, Lorena.
Yep.
I think I got 2 people coming. They're in studio. Somebody else will be coming. Is that why you shake your head?
No, I will check. I will go and check on it. See,
yeah, so my thing is that we gotta be truthful.
Mm-hmm.
The country is hard. The country on the whole cover whole period. The last time we say, well, Gaffa said nobody will make $150. So now we say no gross. That gross will feed your children. That gross will pay your children's school fee. We're talking about net. The person will go with more than $150 net. You said gross. I mean, it's just so bad. And that's why we come here every day to talk to our Liberian people. And I was surprised today that Mr. Cummings began to speak. Did you listen to Mr. Cummings speaking? He said something today we played. I mean, wherever you find yourself, whether rest price not come down to $14 or $16, the people will tell you, you can call rest importer, right, Lorena? You can call rest importer. You can go in there, you go Boulevard party, you have your meeting here and there. But guess what happened? The people that are on the street, Lorena, you can go to the market and buy food or cook, right? Or you get somebody cooking for you. Maybe your mom cooking for you.
I can go buy my food myself, sir.
So which market do you go to? Which market?
I go to Oro and sometimes ELWA.
Okay, so Oro Market. Now the market name Oro Market?
Yeah, Oro Market.
Okay, Oro Market is there. You're going to Haywood Mission, right?
Yes, Haywood Mission is there. They have 2 buildings now.
Yeah, so Haywood Mission. I know that place, Lorena. I know that place. So you tell the road, you tell around, you get all the way to go to Haywood Mission. I know what you're talking about. So if you go to Oro Market, you're going to spend your money. The government can talk everything they want to talk. That you're going to spend your money. That you know how much you're spending. So when you get people, they are not sincere and they lie and say everything in the country is fine. We pray that everything in the country remain fine. But is it fine? Are we getting there, Lorena? So you know, people here can be hurting when you get people that got fun and lying to the people, you know, just creating their own lies. And that's what we're going to do. But folks, Hotel Swap, Daniel Tente, Peter Togba, Augusta Reeves, Quebec, Zizi Zion, Rodney Dennis, Fragile, Cummings. Tommy is here. Thomas Johnson is here. Then we got Ellen L. Johnson is here. Then we're going to get Prince Yerigan, Tipo, Speaker Dempster, Eric McGill, Francis Little, Hawa May, Totiman, Augustine Gifflaw, Francis Little, I'll call your name, Emmanuel Dumbo Jr. We're going to bring in all the good, the bad, and the ugliest. Lawrence Dowell, John Davis is here. Justice Glebor. The name is Justice Glebor. Can you imagine? Powerful native name. Glebor. I think that's it. So.
Glebor, Pastor.
Glebor? Not Glebor means God, right? But this is Glebor.
Oh,
Glabor, something like that. Terrence Mavolo, my Esther son SB is in the house. Chris Gante, May Moore, all these names. I want to welcome each and every one of you joining Spoon Talk today. I'm going to ask you a simple question. Let me play this, right? We got a lot to talk about. Brian McGill was scheduled to come, you know, the person that they say he raped, the allegation that he raped the little girl. We're going to talk about that. They call him Brian McGill. Now, is he related to Nathaniel McGill? And I was able to call the Senator Nathaniel McGill. Nathaniel McGill said, no, they are not related. He said, not at all, right? But Brian McGill, he was scheduled to appear today, and we'll find out whether he will be appearing This is Brian McGill, the deputy minister. But you got to understand, these allegations are huge. These allegations are it's worse that he raped a 14-year-old girl. What is the government doing? These are allegations. But you know, we had somebody to, Lorena, you remember Francis Yumani, the Internal Affairs Minister?
Yes, sir.
The same allegation that Internal Affairs Minister, let me play this clip real quick.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh my God.
You see, Francis Yumani in a hotel room dressing, but the government didn't put a statement, they didn't do anything.
Did you put it right?
You see, President Yumani, we broke this news.
Only medicine, I ain't a raping somebody for what?
You hear the woman crying. But the government said that was a lie. But how did we, who were in the room there with President Yumani? The woman did the recording. So this thing about rape, and Lorena, the government have to have a position here. Listen, I came early to enjoy myself, to talk freely, right, Lorena? But the allegation that Brian McGill in this government, that he raped a 14-year-old girl, baby, a 14-year-old child. The government position is what? What are people in the government saying? Now, Ko Bangalore said, let's read what Ko Bangalore said. Let's read it. I'm not going to say what he said. I know we started the show yet, but I want you to take a picture and read this, because this is an immediate release, a statement from the Ministry of Youth and Sport. But if we have to go back and watch the Internal Affairs Minister, the allegation that he raped, he took somebody in a hotel, honor this government, and then you think within yourself, what's going on with the government and people working in the government? My sister Perry Campbell, welcome to the show. I want to ask the women, I really do. I want to ask the women. We'll open the line, just ask all the women. What did the government do in the case of Francis Yumani? Let me play this again, 25 seconds. We have the whole clip, right? It's a lot. I mean, when he was in the bathroom, we have a picture of Francis Yumani. But what did the government do? And what will the government do in this one now? So, I want you to understand something, my fellow Liberians. Listen to the lady crying. The Internal Affairs Minister, the former representative from Lofa, Francis Yumani.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh my God, oh my God. Why did you put it like this? Only medicine, I ain't raping somebody for what?
And you're hearing the lady saying, you raped me. And this is not a joke. The gender ministry had no, what did the gender ministry do? Minister of Beaming. Women and children at the Liberia National Police, what did they do? What did President Boyka, what did he do? The party chairman, the Reverend, Holy Reverend is his name, Reverend Luther Tapper, what did he do? Party Secretary General Amos Twere, MD9 LPRC, what did he do? What did the Vice President do, Jeremiah Pankun? The pro tem who is a female, the First Lady, the Second Lady, The female women caucus, Mama Bridge them. What did they do? The women are crying. The babies, the children are crying. So we'll discuss this one today. Will President Boaga take any action? Or President Boaga going to let the one again go easy? Swear. Hey guys, you can decide. What will President Boaga do? What? I mean, these are allegations. Who pushing for what? We gotta come to a place to realize that yes, indeed, to realize that yes, indeed, it's troubling. It's troubling. It's troubling. There's been no way for us to sit down and play yama yama on this one. So we were talking about Brian McGill. We will. The 14-year-old baby. If you get 14-year-old child, look at her. And somebody is accusing a grown man, 50-year-old, 45-year-old, 70-year-old to sleep with them, to destroy the future, destroy the life, and the government is taking no action. But the government said, well, we're for you waiting for investigation, and the little child is dying slowly mentally to see a grown man. If it's the allegation, let's stick it like that. So we'll be discussing Brian McGill. What will Mo Ali do? The Mo Ali friend, what will Mo Ali do? We'll discuss it. I mean, with Brian McGill, and I respect him. We're just waiting that through his lawyer that he can address this thing. And we are in some serious problem here, folks. We are. We are in some serious problem. So I want to welcome all of you. That we have allegation of rape in the country, in the government. Allegation of rape in the government. So you're going to go up, the late child will be destroyed, if it is true. But what are the women say? What Yombly say today about this allegation? What is Yombly position? I mean, what is Mama Bridge position? What is Priscilla Cooper position? What is Boto Cannon position? What is Deborah Vabla position? What are permanent women? What are they saying? What is the first lady saying? Madam Boaga, second lady, Madam Kuhn. What are they saying? What are they saying, folks? It's the young girls. Are they? For God's sake, I want to ask you, what are they saying? So it's painful, It's painful. I have 3 beautiful girls' children. 3. One is graduating from the nursing school. One is in the medical school. And one is in college. Yeah. We brought them up with discipline. We pray to God that God bless them and guard them. So are your children, your girls' children, are they safe? Are they safe? So we're going to discuss that. I want to also bring you up to speed, Lorena. Lorena, whenever you hear Friday, I don't know that the day I can eat potato screen. I mean, I'm going to change my alcohol oil fried potato screen from Friday. Because when I eat the fried potato green, smoke can be running in my brain. The oil can be running in my brain. So I always come early that we can have a talk. But I listen to Mr. Cummings today, Lorena. Is Mr. Cummings coming back? Lorena, I don't know, maybe that's me though. Lorena, what do you think? We're going to talk about the female people. Lorena, what do you think? Is Mr. Cummings coming back? We want to say to all of you, continue to share the show. Go on Facebook right now, on YouTube, and share the show. Let's have a great show today. Lorena, is Mr. Cummings coming back?
I mean, people have been saying, Mr. Cummings. People have been asking where he has been. Like where has Cummings been? Like people say, Mr. Cummings went to sleep. He can only come out, during the election period. So thank God now he's coming out to say something, so people know that he is around. Even when you pass around his party headquarters these days, you don't see a lot of people. It's like it's not active. So hearing from him today was good for the Liberian people. I don't think Mr. Cummings should just go to sleep, as Liberians are saying, and because sometimes Liberians, some people say, oh, only two parties we have. If it is not CDC, it's Unity Party, and now we're hearing about CMC. So if ANC can be active again and bring hope to the people, then who knows? People might make choices. So it's a good to hear from Mr. Cummings. It shouldn't just be today. We hope that he can be,
But I'm kind of so Lorena, guess who's here, Lorena? Your best friend.
Yeah, see.
Oh, but what you tell your face? I say your best friend. You tell your face that your best friend came and said. But Lorena, though, you talking about Mr. Cummings, right? I'm listening to the clip, and you talking about CMC. I want to tell. Something is happening with CMC these few days, maybe in the last 1 week, though. I see that CMC, maybe they went dim a little bit. Am I correct, Lorena? I want Liberian people to just understand me. Maybe CMC just slipped a little. Is that because they're taking money from Musa or because of other things, Lorena? Maybe that's me. I have a political eyes, right? But I think CMC went a little bit dim, though. Is that right, Lorena?
I mean, they have launched. They were in Nimba. We don't know. Maybe they could just be in the back preparing themselves to come back again, with another program or campaign, something the Liberian people want to hear. But in Liberia, if you want to be a part of politics, you just have to be active, CEO. When you go to sleep, the people will forget about you. The Liberians for you. CEO, you are muted.
Maybe I'm going to hit Musa a little bit, right? But I see that Senator talk about the charges thing on Musa, right? That they're taking all the money from Musa. And I don't know other factors, but CMC just went cool a little bit. Kev, what, I mean, we're going to do this at 5 o'clock, then we start the show. But Kev, am I correct, Kev? Something is about CMC that just went a little bit cool. Am I correct?
Well, maybe sometimes political parties have the highs and the lows, but maybe that's what's happening. But I can say because some of the things I see going on because of the illegal charges on Musa ability, as the government hitting on Musa ability, and he focusing on that part. I think maybe that's why it seemed like they're going, they're looking like the team. But because of all those issues, because he's focusing on the illegal, I would call it political and targeting.
Yeah, but Kev, when you want to do that thing, then you start being so Kev. Something is happening here, right? CMC came up with that fire, Lorena. But guys, maybe you want to correct me though. Maybe you want to correct me. I think that it's to me something is happening, and we'll discuss that. I'm going to wait when the guys join on by 9 o'clock, and we'll discuss it because. I do believe that CMC something just slipped off. I think they just slipped off a little bit, and it's bad in politics.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult sometimes when you're fighting the government on your personal businesses, try to bring you down, try to politically targeting you to diminish you, to defund you versus your political party. And it's a new party. That is that breaking transmission you are seeing.
Okay, my man. I don't know about the government causing the break in transmission. Do you believe that, Lorena? I just saying this off the back. We discuss CMC. It's something that slipped and shifted. And I think the Liberian people got to realize CMC were on the high. Right, Lorena? CMC were going in all counties, they were on the high. But immediately, the Liberian government, LPRC, went after the money, right? Musa Belete is cool. Now, people are asking, Musa Belete is scheduled to come to America this month. Will he come? Do you think he's going to come this month? Will all the money they're taking away from him? Now, if he doesn't, what become of that?
I would advise him not to travel.
If he doesn't, then what become of that? So that's what I'm saying. CMC had a whole big program going on, and the political leaders say, I can't make it. If he says that, then that's a problem. But let's play the Mr. Cummings clip. I really want to know whether Mr. Cummings is coming back. For me, I don't know about you, my fellow Liberians, but I really want to know whether or not Mr. Cummings is coming back. What do you think, Lovina? Before we play that clip, do you think Mr. Cummings is coming back?
He has supporters that want him to come back, sir.
What do you think? Do you think he's coming back?
He is coming back, and I'm very sure he's going to run in 2029.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, what about you, Kev? Do you think Mr. Cummings is coming back?
Well, I'm not a member of the ANC, but what I heard today, I think he trying to talk about the LC society. So
do you think he's coming back before we play this?
I don't know, because I'm not.
Let's play this, guys. Let's play this. I want you to listen. I came across this today, and I believe this is today. Let's listen to Mr. Cummings.
To our ANC diasporans in the United States, I hope this meets everybody well. As you know, we'll be going to a convention in Atlanta, Georgia, in about 5 or 6 weeks. It will be a very important milestone, an event for the ANC in the United States. I remind you that Liberia continues to be challenged. Our people continue to suffer. And unless we're prepared and are willing to work together as a people, we will not change Liberia. You in the diaspora, in the United States, have an opportunity to set the example of putting differences aside, of putting egos aside, and coming together to create the strongest diasporan organization in the United States. So as we think about Atlanta, I ask you to think about Liberia and the suffering of our people, and realize that by strengthening ourselves, coming together, we can impact change in Liberia. So I hope I can count on you to make this convention the most successful convention we've had in the ANC, and indeed, perhaps the most successful convention any Liberian political party has had in the United States. I look forward to seeing all of you in Atlanta, to celebrating coming together as one diaspora organization, and to therefore impacting the party in Liberia and future elections in our country. I thank you, God bless you, and God bless Liberia.
Wow. I really want to play this over and over again. Look, Lorena, we got about 7 more minutes. I want us to go to the line. I want to play this again. We'll be having 5 minutes. I want to ask the Liberian people, what they just heard from Mr. Cummings. I mean, I want to put himself to speak. What did Mr. Cummings what did he just say? I got Quay Johnson say, wow. People say, Mr. Cummings, do something. John Nance said, Mr. Cummings, you got to do something. People are saying, listen, guys, let me say this. Lorena, Let's play one more time. This is Mr. Alexander Cummings. And is there a reason why? Is there a case Mr. Cummings going to make against CDC and Unity Party here, Lorena? Does he have a case? People pick it themselves. You think Mr. Cummings have that case that he can sell to the Liberian people now? Lorena, what say you?
So every time I listen to Mr. Cummings, I see that he has good leadership skills, ability to deliver. Yeah, but he just hasn't been given a chance, that's all. Everything he says is what we want to hear. And he calls himself talking to, but he hasn't yet become president for us to see if he will really deliver what he is saying or what he has been saying, because we hear all these things, but do they deliver as they say? Most times, not really, not completely.
Okay, so we got 5 more minutes before we get into this thing, right? I am happy, seriously, I am. Kev, let me hear you very quick because I want to go ahead and play this one more time. Then we'll hear from the Liberian people exactly their own thinking about what Mr. Cummings said tonight. Kev.
Stanton, Liberia is at the crossroad right now. At this moment in Liberia, where the country is heading to, a serious disaster. I don't blame Mr. Cummings to come and speak about the ailing in society and want to be part of the politics and moving Liberia forward. We're at a place, if you have that eyes and understand what happened back then that led us to destroying a beautiful country, a country that was better than most countries in West Africa. And where we are today, the same thing we are seeing it back. So
allow us to play it one more time. Allow us to play one more time, Kev. And then we will come back because we have to start the show officially. I want you to listen to Mr. Cummings.
To our ANC diasporans in the United States, I hope this meets everybody well. As you know, we'll be going to a convention in Atlanta, Georgia, in about 5 or 6 weeks. It will be a very important milestone, an event for the ANC in the United States. I remind you that Liberia continues to be challenged. Our people continue to suffer. And unless we're prepared and are willing to work together as a people, will not change Liberia. You in the diaspora in the United States have an opportunity to set the example of putting differences aside, of putting egos aside, and coming together to create the strongest diasporan organization in the United States. So as we think about Atlanta, I ask you to think about Liberia and the suffering of our people, and realize that by strengthening ourselves, coming together, we can impact change in Liberia. So I hope I can count on you to make this convention the most successful convention we've had in the ANC, and indeed, perhaps the most successful convention any Liberian political party has had in the United States. I look forward to seeing all of you in Atlanta, to celebrating coming together as one diaspora organization, and to therefore impacting the party in Liberia and future elections in our country. I thank you, God bless you, and God bless Liberia.
You know, I seen Fubi coming on, right? The reason why I call him Fubi name, ANC party, that Fubi party, right? And I can't wait for him to give me some. Mr. Cummings says he came and he said the people are suffering. Is it a lie? Is Mr. Cummings right though? Is the Liberian people suffering? Are they suffering? He said the people are suffering. And one thing he said that is so unique: put aside the differences and the egos. My fellow Liberian, I think 2029 would be a political bloodbath. I'm seeing Gibson coming on. I see Fubi coming on. People say they come to tell their own. Mr. Cummings is saying the people are suffering. I just want to say right there, is he wrong, Lorena? I mean, the Liberian people, are they suffering right now? Lorena, are you with us?
I'm here, sir. I'm here.
Yeah, well, Mr. Cummings said the people are suffering. What say you? Is he right?
See how we go to the streets, every time we talk to the people, you hear them complaining. In fact, people say it is even getting worse by the day. They complain a lot. People just want things to move smoothly, where everybody will be able to go out there, hustle, get a daily bread, not hack in prices, struggling to survive. Everywhere you turn, transportation issues, people are standing by the roadside, too many of them, struggling for everything. You go to the health sector, you go to hospitals, before you get treatment, you got to be in queues for, maybe you get it from 4 in the morning, so you are there until maybe 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Everything is just stressful. Let's look at the educational side. Here's the University of Liberia. People want to go back to school. Supers are talking about protests again. So another group will be sitting down. We're looking at children who are supposed to be in school during school going hours. Children started school last week, this week, but there are children who are still home. They're not going to school. They might not go to school. Nothing will be done about it. There's so many challenges. It's really difficult. You go to the market, you talk to the market, but they tire with us. CEO, I go to the market sometimes, I talk, we tire. In fact, they will pour blame. You don't even know what the messages they can send back. Say, we got a message for your CEO, carry it back to him.
There you go.
Yeah, every day. And small attacks. But we still got to go there, and sample their views and, bring it back to the people, because this is the people network. So we have to go out there and bring their voices back. But people are struggling. Liberia, we hope it gets better. It's just something else. When you think it's supposed to be getting better, it's getting worse. Everybody complaining. Anywhere you turn, people crying in Liberia. I don't know. My AOCO. CEO, are you there?
I think he's on his phone. Lorena, you.
Yeah.
No, I'm here, Kev.
Okay.
I'm here, Kev. So my issue is that at the end of the day, Lorena, you said it right. Let's welcome our brother Fubi Herons. Fubi, let poor joke aside. I'm taking back, and I want to play this because when Mr. Cummings said the people are suffering, right? I like to weigh all options. We say only Unity Party and CDC. I don't believe that. For me, we have tested Unity Party, and we brought in CDC, and now Unity Party. Unity Party is all about playing games now. That we can just tell the people, say everything is fine when it is not fine. We can tell the Liberian people, say nobody putting water up again in Far Barrel. That Gaffa message, but that's a lie. We can tell the Liberian people, say nobody going home with $150. That Gaffa message, but that was a lie. The people are seeing it. We can go and say we drop all the prices down to $5, but that was a lie. And the people are seeing it. We said the university is open, but the university asked for $500,000, and they gave them the $500,000. But guess what happened? The university still have the ongoing problem. You can put Band-Aid on the wound, that's fine. But yes, the fact. Listen to the real people that are speaking in the marketplaces. Let's listen.
So it means you're spending more and getting less.
Now the food I think you find out for 1,000. Mama buy a market, they don't do it with her. He buy 1,000. Now the people company. So even when you have the job, okay, won't you? They want to buy a market, higher way, yes, like my bond job, she will not do it because she will be losing.
So that's the issue. I think we should walk into that. Let's welcome Fubi and Winfred Russell. President Bouaga came to power January 2024. To January 2025 are 12 months. February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. We are talking about 20 months in government. 20 months leading the country. Opposition select your chair, you'll try your best. From one finance minister to an acting finance minister to another finance minister proper. Burma Kamara, Anthony Myers, and then Gafuan. Things are hard. It rain, it rough. People can come and curse you, no problem. But the Liberian people are saying things are hard, Fubi. And people begin to look around and say, who can we turn to? Are we turning back to George Malawia? The men have brought us to this place and President Bouaga not helping? Things are hard. Then here comes Mr. Cummings saying, put aside your differences, put aside your egos. Let's do this for Liberia. The people are suffering. As evidenced by the marketers are speaking. Fubi, what say you? I mean, we're going to get into the show. We want to welcome all of you. Share the show. Let's talk. Let's have fun and let's discuss the issue. Fubi, let me hear you. Cummings talk about the impact, the changes. Cummings talk about the organization texture that everybody have to ride it around if we want a better Liberia. Is it right? Well, I mean, Fubi, talk to me.
Yeah, so like I said, I'm serving my suspension. So I
lift that suspension up. Talk to me. Give me your opinion. That suspension is lifted.
Yeah, but anyway, look, like the president also acknowledged the hardship in the country. So that's an obvious fact that we all have to live with. And the president put up a team to look at and address the issue of the hardship, and they are working towards solving those problems, starting with reduction in prices, starting with moving to the issue of the petroleum prices and also diverting some to infrastructure development, which is the road maintenance and also social services. So those are all steps. And like I said before, any government that will have succeeded CDC, I'll give them 3 years of serious work to turn things around, because the damage that was set is not something that any government could just use the magic wand and turn around in 6 months or 1 year. So, but those are obvious facts. On the issue of going to 2029, the issue of the women raising the market, I said it the last time, the exchange rate is dropping, but the prices of commodities in Liberia will not drop abruptly, because people bought their goods before at the higher rate before the exchange rate dropped. So the Liberian dollars goods, they will have to sell their goods before they can start to drop prices to the new adjusted rate. So that would take few weeks or a month to see a reduction in the prices in Liberian dollars. So that's an obvious thing, and it's not peculiar to this government. That's something that's the normal trend. And if you buy a goods retailing will have a higher rate, because the rate dropped, you're not going to reduce your prices at that moment. People have to sell off first before they buy new goods at a low rate, then they can apply the reduction. And going to 2029, any party, like if you follow the trend from 2005 to 2023, the two dominant parties against UP and CDC, but they didn't win on a single ballot, and they didn't win on their own accord. They had to collaborate, they had to merge. And so anyone going to 2029 will have to also look at that same trend. You have to be serious merger to be able to win 2023. Even UP will need merger and collaboration with other parties. CDC, ANC, or CMC, all of them will also need some serious collaboration to go into 2023, 2029 to be able to get UP out of power.
Thank you. Let's
So
just
we'll not
brush
be
this. Let brush this off real quick. Thank you very much again. I swear you're on suspension. We'll work on your suspension, please. We will. Let me welcome Russell. Russell, Cummings are very powerful today, right? We have other conversation coming up. The Brian McGill allegation of rape. We want to talk about the people on the street, and we're going to compare the facts from the fiction, like UJ Fagon would say. But let's hear you on this. Number one, people are asking, is Mr. Cummings coming back? But what we heard today, did you listen to it, Russell?
No, I didn't listen to it.
Let me play. Let me be fair and play one more time.
Thank you.
It will inform you. Let me play this one more time.
To our ANC diasporans in the United States, I hope this meets everybody well. As you know, we'll be going to a convention in Atlanta, Georgia, in about 5 or 6 weeks. It will be a very important milestone, an event for the ANC in the United States. I remind you that Liberia continues to be challenged. Our people continue to suffer. And unless we're prepared and are willing to work together as a people, will not change Liberia. You in the diaspora in the United States have an opportunity to set the example of putting differences aside, of putting egos aside, and coming together to create the strongest diasporan organization in the United States. So as we think about Atlanta, I ask you to think about Liberia and the suffering of our people, and realize that by strengthening ourselves, coming together, we can impact change in Liberia. So I hope I can count on you to make this convention the most successful convention we've had in the ANC, and indeed, perhaps the most successful convention any Liberian political party has had in the United States. I look forward to seeing all of you in Atlanta, to celebrating coming together as one diaspora organization, and to therefore impacting the party in Liberia and future elections in our country. I thank you, God bless you, and God bless Liberia.
Russell, what was your takeaway?
Well, I think I think he's speaking to the hearts and minds of Liberians, and acknowledging what we all have talked about over and over, about the importance of the diaspora. And so, coming together and working together, joining forces with the government in power and the diaspora to try to turn things around. I think it's a beautiful message. I think he's saying some good things, and we look forward to seeing what the convention that the ANC will be having in Atlanta, what that convention is going to produce. But Stanton, I mean, the issue here is, and part of what he is touching on, is the economy. The economy is not doing too well. People need jobs, and I think that one of the things is that we need to. I mean, those of us who are in the diaspora, and Mr. Cummings just talked about it, the importance of the diaspora. President Boyka has talked about it. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf before him, and President Weah also. They all have talked about the importance of the diaspora. But how do we come up with an action plan to make that into some sort of to operationalize the ideas and stuff that will come from the diaspora? I think that's critically important. Now we know that the diaspora conference is coming. It's coming at the end of this month, so that's a really good step. I mean, President Boyka has a diaspora office that is putting together this diaspora conference and bringing people from all over the U.S., from all over the diaspora for that matter, to come together and try to put their heads together and their thinking cap together to see how best we can do something about the Liberian economy and improving the lives of the people in Liberia. So
Russell, let's begin the show, right?
Okay.
Let me just get into the mindset of you and Fubi here, and Lorena, so the other guys can join. We are 20 months into this government. I'm hearing Fubi saying, "Oh, you know what? We can wait because it will be even more difficult, and to give the government just 2 years. We should give them the entire 6 years. They will perform, and after the 6 years, we can grade them." I have never seen that before in my life. Give them the entire 6 years and grade them. They are done. 20 months in this government, moving to 21 months. They organized the free zone program. You heard that, Madera Cooper and the rest of them. And we are yet saying that give them more time. But and help me, just to add to the message that Cummings say, we're going to go to a convention and we're going to do X, Y, and Z, not only Cummings. Musa Bele says CMC, fighting and say the country is hard. But let's talk about the people. The people on the street saying the country is hard. It's not politics, Russell. The exchange rate, 175, 180, it is dropping. But things that's so funny in the country, as if to say the government is playing game out of the people. But did you listen to Gaffron when he said nobody carrying 5 barrels or gallon of water again up on Broad Street? And people just took the camera around, everybody doing the same thing. You are not being sincere to the Liberian people. Did you listen when the university president, Mama Payan, said that she want money to open the university? Money was there, 1 million were in the university for repairs. That money vanished in thin air. How can the people believe those 20-something thousand students? How can they believe this government, that the government is sincere, when everything that comes out of Gafam is a lie? So how can you, but at least the president was honest, the president said the country is hard. But why can't they say the country is hard? Russell, let's hear you on this.
Well, I mean, the country is hard. And, but I think when this government started, one of the things that I think Senator Amara Connor said is that it's critically important for them to manage expectation. And I'm not sure they've done a good job at managing the expectation of the folks, because they came in with this big wave of euphoria and they were going to do all these different things based on what based on how the previous government had performed. So they were coming in and they were going to wave this magic wand and everything was going to be all great, and, fine and dandy. But as we were learning, that's not the case. That's not how government operates. And so, we shouldn't bury our heads in the sand to say that things are not bad. Things are bad. People are struggling. I think the key here is that the government is that we need to appreciate, Stanton, is that the government is taking incremental steps to try to turn things around. So part of what Mr. Cummings just said, and part of what I think many of us are saying, say, look, now I'm not suggesting to you, Stanton, or to our listeners, the viewers, that we need to give the government 6 years or 4 or 5 years before we can come up with a scorecard of how they perform. We need to start holding them accountable now. But and that's part of what we're doing here on this show, is holding them accountable. Is talking to Gafwan and telling him, say, hey, you said this, and you're telling her this, but here is the reality. There's no need to be ashamed of how difficult things are. What we need to do.
And that's the point. Sorry, I got to go to the other guys because this is getting interesting. That's the point right there. People are all kind of like surprised. I want to bring you in, Phoebe, then we'll work our way back to Kev and Lorena. This is crazy. When a government financial spokesperson lie, when they lie deliberately, like they are living in La La Land, they lie. They cannot be truthful. Then the government is in trouble. Then the government is in trouble. For you to say nobody holding a 5 barrel of water, for you to say people are making $150 and above as a take home, for you to say, yes, your government have paid all of the money that should be going to the University of Liberia, and it's on paper that you are missing $1 million for renovation. It's on paper that without $500,000, the student cannot resume operation or go to school. It's on paper that the university is worse, even though we're having protests in Federal campus yesterday. We are in trouble. For you to say everything is fine in the country, and then we are here today listening to the people that said and talk about exchange rate and how hard the country is. This is Spoon Today. Let's listen.
How is a business for you? The rate affecting the business or helping the business?
Yeah, affecting the business.
How the rate affecting the business? Because more people are saying that they want for the rate to go down. Now the rate going down. How the rate affecting the business?
The rate go down, but team prices are still up. Yes, the team prices not going down. Rate down, but team prices not down.
So, for example, how much you use to buy certain things and how much you buy it?
Yeah, for example, if bag are selling, I get a fit and for dresses, are selling dresses. When we buy the dresses, we're buying it for father. We're buying father. Now, if you carry father, you need to go father 1,000. And if you carry father, now you need to add the money up to reach it to 1,000 so you can buy it as father. So the tea prices being down, they're not looking good to me because rate being down, they're not looking good to me because the tea prices are up. At least when the rate drop, then tea prices now it will be okay. Yes, I'm going to completely want it because the rate down, all are going back market again. They can bring buyers to us. Yes, they have money on the US.
So what you want the government to do?
So bring tea prices down.
All right, thank you for talking to us.
So are you shifting? Are you shifting, Phoebe? Phoebe?
No, I'm not shifting.
I want you to talk. You listen to her, right? You listen to her. She been frank. The exchange rate, things are hard. People not buying. That's somebody right there. That's a voter right there. That's somebody that is experiencing the pains right there. That's somebody that one cannot lie to, because you know what happened? She's speaking in reality. You can use all your economic terminology. You can frame it. You can polish it, but it's just straight up. She is saying it's rough. It's hard. What say you, Phoebe?
No, look, I've acknowledged the hardship and tough times in the country, and that's why if you follow, I've always said the government should focus and redirect energy to the economy and the private sector. I've consistently made that statement, and that's something I will keep saying. You know, I gave a senior advice during Madam Salif time, I gave a senior advice during George Weah time, I given a senior advice during Pakistan, that they have to focus on the private sector, because the private sector is the engine that will make the government to succeed. Government cannot succeed if you have more employees in government than the private sector. So they need to understand that, and I've said that. And the issue of the rate, as I said it, you know, the last time the rate went up, everybody was crying, oh, the rate going up, the rate going up. Now the rate coming down, we're crying, hey, the rate coming down, the price it. No, obviously, the abrupt dropping of the rate will not bring prices down automatically. until retailers go and buy new goods at a lower rate before they will be able to sell at the adjusted prices. So that's something that I've got to look at. You know, and it's good that the president, the head of the government, has acknowledged that the country is tough. That's the first thing. You know, if he had not acknowledged it and he was just following all the other guys, then he'll be living in utopia. But at least he knows that things are hard, and now they are taking steps to address the hardship. That's fair for me. And I didn't say we to wait for 6 years to grade the government. We'll grade the government year on year. But like I said, any government that will succeed CDC, I'll give them 3 years of seriousness to put the country back on track. But grading the government, we have to keep grading the government as day by day. Whatever the government does, we have to keep giving our analysis and saying, look, this is it. And that way, if the government take it serious, then they will solve some of the problem. If they ignore us, they up to able to vote us. Because the voters, angry voters or hungry voters will make bad decisions on the ballot box. When people are okay, they'll make good decisions.
So I want to say something to you, right, Fubi? Let's say you can call for 3 years or 4 years. It's not my argument yet, Fubi. I like reality. I like now. Okay? The president acknowledged. He said, listen, the country is rough. He said it. He told Jeremiah Cohen, said, my man, go check that thing out. Why things are hard. The central bank governor came up and said, you know what, we will hold some money and give some money out, and all kind of, you know, jargon they put in there that cause problem. Gafan said there's nothing wrong. 10 of traders of trucks coming from Freeport every evening, and people are living a better life. Gafan is like he's out of his mind to say that people are living a better life. But then when you go on the street, you understand that the people say, no, what's going on with Gafwan? That's not reality. They say, no, what's going on with him? Because you know why? He doesn't go in the market. He goes to the supermarket. Not the Douala market. Not the regular market. These guys are shopping from the supermarket. And at the end of the day, I want to say, so when Mr. Cummings said, the country is hard, it's not something new. He tapped into the message the Liberian people are living in, that reality. So listen to this young lady selling book bag. And I told the guys to go on the street every day. Let's speak truth to power today. If you get video out there, somebody says some way, somehow the government is good, let us know. But Spoon was out today. Let's listen to the next retailer. Talk to the retailer, not the wholesaler that you're giving tariff, you're giving exemption. Talk to the people that are feeling the pinch. Let's listen.
Are people buying things, right?
People not buying, They're buying slow. They're buying very, very slow.
Buying very, very slow. How much you sell each of the bags?
I'm saying they 1.5.
Okay. So when you go buy the bag, you can pay in USD or L.
We buying the US, and we're buying the US for 1,000. At that time, the rate of 1,000. But for now, we carry 5 people can tell you more. I what you only. Yeah.
So the way the rate coming down, it helping your business or it affecting your business?
It affecting us by way. Yeah. Because we still buying things expensive. But we're supposed to be buying the banner for area because the year like area. But we carry 5 in the store, we put the money on it to make it 1,000. The people still taking the rate for 1,000 in the store.
So wait. When you bring your file outside to change it, how much they can change it?
850.
So when you go in the store to buy, how much the store people taking the rate?
1,000 rate. The rate outside like 850, but we carry US to go buy one of them there. They will tell you to add the what you want to make that money 1,000.
But to you, the way things going, you think the rate actually drop or the rate don't drop?
But for us now, we're saying that the rate don't drop because we still buying things expensive. So you need to help us to splash all the food that people in the business going in the store, they're not helping us.
Thank you for talking to school.
So there you have it, right? Kev, let me bring you on. I'm kind of confused, and we will play all of the clip today. And we'll open the line. The Liberian people will call. Some time ago, you used to lie to the Liberian people that because there were no social media, rightfully. Madam Salita, social media wasn't around like that too much, right? Go back during the war, those time, we didn't even know. Everything was about you go print your paper, you come back here and there. But this time, everybody have smartphone. Most people, 99.9%. We recall, we talk to people. Before I leave you, Fubi, now, does that say anything? That our country is hard and our country needs some strong, very strong transformation. Looking at what the people say on the street, it's not what our government officials are saying.
Yeah, so the government official will not live the reality that people are living, and and that's the unfortunate part. So it's up to the people to correct that during the election. And it's not peculiar to this government. All government will have the same impact, like that. CDC time, you had the same thing. Madam Sali time, the same thing. People are crying and complaining of hardship. So, but the government needs to focus on the economy, the private sector. That's my message to them. Most of the time, politicians don't like our African politicians. They don't like to have a vibrant private sector because they want everybody to be knocking on their door and asking them for help. And that way, they can control the people. Because if you have a private sector, the man can make his own money without needing you assistance from government or knocking on somebody's door to ask for help for his children's school fee, for house rent, for food money. The man will make independent decisions because he's independent. And that's where our governments have been falling short to ensure that people can make independent decisions. So they always control people that are better. And that has been a norm. So my call to the government is focused on the private sector. The hardship in the country, that's something that's an old age problem. We hope that it can be solved. But the government is in the position to solve it. They have to solve it. And that's why they have to direct their attention to the private sector and not just looking at how you can create more employment in the government. And that's my call.
You remember when Kev, you remember that when we told your government all the power, CDC government, let me take this to you, Fubi, thank you. We fought on this issue, the bread and butter issue. Your government didn't listen. We fought on the issue that Mawani Diggs received $11 million and there was no rush on the market. People were jumping over the fence. We fought on the hardship that people realized that country was so hard and therefore things were being so bad. Today, we are back in it. The people are saying the country is hard. The country is hard. The GAFAN, and the central bank Samoa, everybody trying to say, be quiet, it's okay. We brought flour price down. We brought sugar price down. It will be fine. But here we are. The people said no. In your mansion, it's okay. In your home, your children are here going to school. As for Gafan children, they are not in the country going to school. As for Samoa children, if they have any. As for the leaders, the ministers, and the directors, as for the family members, they are out of the country. The poor people in the country, they are feeling the pinch. It's hard on them. And they are saying, no, 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 no. We are waiting. And here we are today, they are speaking. Talk to me, Kev, before you do this. Let me play this real quick before you come in.
Brother, you came to change money, right?
Yeah, okay.
So, what's the rate the man say?
He said 170.
So, it means that the rate has dropped.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the exchange rate?
Actually, the rate has actually dropped, but the team price not dropped. So it's giving us hard time because if you used to buy something like $5 used to be like 1,000, and then you change the money now at the rate of 170. So $175 is $800. So if you go in the store, or $850, if you go in the store to buy, or you go in the market to buy, they'll tell you 1,000. So if you used to buy things for 1,000, you $5 now, they'll tell you, say, if you carry the $5, they'll tell you, put additional $200 on the $5 before you can buy any something that will cost 1,000. So it gives you a hard time.
All right. So what do you think needs to be done?
Okay. What I think the government needs to do is central bank can come up with a specific rate. Central bank can come up with a specific rate. If they will say, oh, central bank rate is 170, then I think those guys are on the street who are changing the money, they can say 160. Then the government should also try and come up with a stable price for basic commodity that let's say rice, because now when you go in the store they say $14. The $14 at the rate of 170, $14 should be around 2,300, 2,250. Now you still buying at 2,800, and then if $14 is no longer 2,800, when the rate was 2,000, the rate was 200, $14 was 2,800. Now the rate no longer 200. So and they say selling the rate as 2,800, 2,900. So it giving us we the one who buy we that buy the rate by retail, it giving us a hard time.
It's simple though. Did you listen to him, Kev? Talk to us.
Yeah, but Stanton, that's what's happening in the country right now. Those kind of and voodoo economics, just pass around, say things to the people, tell them stories, but the reality on the ground is different. This is what Unity Party is about. I listened to Phoebe saying, if any government succeed, CDC will find it difficult. These are the comments that they are telling the Liberian people that they are stupid. Because will Phoebe then come here and say those things? They always feel like Liberian people are stupid. They're not stupid. They are sensible, intelligent people. They feel the pain. They understand the pain, but they're not having the children going to school. Stanton, the first year of the past government, there was you were a student going to school. The first year of this government, they're not going to school. So how can you just come and say those kind of things? I think we should empathize with the people. We should step in their shoes and understand and what going on. You hear the people. They're tricking the people. They take out they hold the Liberian dollar, and then tell the people, go out there, raise prices down, this price, but the people are not feeling it. Stanton, when in America we say and Wilfred Russell, that we said the kitchen table. That's what we speak about. In Liberia, we call it the market table. What the market table speaking, that's what the people are feeling. We shouldn't come out and play those games. This is real time, Stanton. You're playing the actual people, the actual people feeling the pain. It's not somebody who live in Wakadugu come here and say X, Y, and Z. We're talking about people who actually feeling the pain. What this government is doing, this government is just playing tricks, passing around, saying things. The president in the cabinet meeting, he said the country is doing well. We are moving forward. The country is better. He's not understanding the pain. And and Stanton, 1992, right? 1992, and Mr. Russell, you can bear me witness. Your guy, Bill Clinton, said, "I can feel your pain." This president is not saying, "I can feel your pain." He's saying, "You are okay. You are okay." He doesn't care. He left Liberia for 1 month in America to on a jolly ride and chill. And why the Liberian people feeling the pain, they come out and say, "Raise price down, this price down." But the people telling you that's a lie. They're saying that's a lie.
Thank you,
Gafwan, let me tell you a second. Gafwan is basically lying to the people. One of the greatest crime on our people today is what Gafwan is putting on our people. It's a crime, and we need to speak on that.
Kev, thank you very much. We're going to stick with this because we're having some representative from SUB in studio to talk about the ongoing problem they are faced with at the University of Liberia. Again, we'll talk about Brian McGill, the new development in this case, and we're going to pivot to the real issue in our country. And I'm going to ask the Liberian people to speak up today on Beautiful Friday. Do they really believe this government? How long are they giving? How long will they give this government? Rescue, Russell, rescue. Who the people came to rescue? That's the question.
Themselves.
Who they came to rescue?
Themselves.
If the people on the street cry and say things are hard, then you ask yourself, who they came to rescue? Why are we not rescuing? My brother Fubi said 3 years, so we get Fubi 1 year, 2 months. They will complete your 3-year probation period for the government. Fubi,
that's mocking the
so
people.
we give them probation period. It will complete your 3-year probation period for this government. But can we speak to what is happening now? Like, can we speak to it? Can we speak truthfully? How can a minister lie to the Liberian people and say all this well? And I think, Russell, you were coming from that end, and that's why I played the Cummings clip. You know, I was sitting there, Russell, and I saw the thing on social media. And I said, is Cummings coming? Do you think Cummings coming back? Let's try to digress a little bit, Russell. Do you think Cummings coming back? You are muted.
It definitely seems that way. And, you know, I just from not only from what he said today, but from what I've been picking up, I think there's a movement getting together to try to repackage Mr. Cummings to bring him, you know. So, but Stanton, I think one of the things that one of the things I'd like to talk about that, you know, and I hope officials of this government are listening. There is something in government here what we call short-termism, you know. So just focusing on the short term. So short-termism, right? And so we are looking for sort of like quick wins, you know, that show sort of like visible results. Everybody is like so focused and transfixed on the next elections coming up. They were not concerned about long-term issues like what's happening to the economy now, the bread and butter issue, as it is called, education. We look at what's happening at the University of Liberia, at MCSS, and the whole education sector as a whole, health, the environment, agriculture. I mean, that's a big deal. So we're neglecting these major issues, and everybody, it seems like even the major politician I saw, heard Mr. Cummings briefly reference that. Everyone's talking about elections. Nobody's talking about the here and now and the challenges that people are facing, and how do we come together to fix these problems, to ensure that we cut back on wasteful spending, on all of these travel outside the country where you have 40 plus people. We need to rein in all of those things. We need to look at the long term as opposed to these sort of short term fixes that will make us popular with the people to win elections. I think that's a problem. And I hope that Unity Party need to get its act together and focus on improving this economy. And I agree with you, Dr. Henrys. The private sector is the way to go. How do we empower and encourage the private sector to help to create jobs? I mean, one of the things that we do here is to empower small business holders, small business owners, setting up.
Let me hold you there. And I think you are on the road here, right? When? And let's welcome Conor Gray, the retired Conor. Conor Gray, it's good to see you, my brother. Russell, look, when will this government put out message, a feel your pain message, and this is our action or reaction? When would that come out of the government? That sincerity, not playing games, not D-hole and cover hole, not say, oh, we're bringing one down, but it's not reflecting on the market. When would the government take that bold step and start playing kakaleka with the Liberian people? Look on the street, Russell. It's like the government playing kakaleka with the exchange rate. It's like the government playing kakaleka with the prices at the retail level. Russell, when will the government be bold and say, yeah, we are, but we will get this far, we'll get it right? How will Gafon come and lie and say we are not taking 2 barrels of water, setting it because we can't get water on this end or on that end? How would they lie and say we gave all the money to the University of Liberia and the president saying, no, you didn't give me all the money? How would they lie? Look at the protest in Fender 2 days ago on the Fender campus. Look at the classroom. Well, so let me hear you. When will that moment come? When will that squeeze come for the people to say, yes, we are feeding rescue? When?
Well, you know, if government officials are out there lying to the people, misinforming them, spinning the reality to make themselves look good, then that's wrong. But I do know, and I've heard President Boyka say that, you know, things are tough. I think they need to do that more. I think, you know, many of the leaders, you know, in the country, in the legislature, the Senate, in the House, all of the political leaders, I think they need to speak truth to power. I think they need to be honest with the people and tell them, say, look, you know, things are tough. But Stentor, the deal is you cannot just talk and say things are tough when your actions are saying something else. When you're flying around, you know, when you're flying around with a huge, you know, entourage, and you know, with getting DSA, and you know, you know, I mean, you cannot. This duality is not going to work. So I agree with you. So folks need to come out, and you know, President Parker has said it, but his ministers and his officials, they all need to be seeing that, you know, seeing the same thing. But I'll tell you, the Liberian government can take several steps, you know, to improve the economy and create jobs, especially given that, you know, we have such a high reliance on natural resources and all of that. We need to strengthen agriculture and agro processing. And I think that's part of what Dr. Hendricks was talking about. And, you know, we need to do that, but we also need to be honest with the people, and not just say, well, yeah, you know, things are tough, but then, you know, they see us the next minute we're driving a big fancy luxury car. You know, we are building condos, or we having all of these sort of luxury vacations and all of this sort of stuff. You know, this sort of double standard is not going to work, and it's going to make people mad. It's going to make people angry.
And people are angry. Before we bring in the corner, let me come back to you, Fubi. Folks are angry. Listen to this lady today on the street. You know, the reason why I'm doing this, right, guys, is that the government can say all what they want to say. Fubi, do you agree with me? The government can say everything is calm in the country, everything is normal, prices drop here and there. But the people must speak, and the people are speaking. And in reality, the country is hard. So let's play this. Let's listen to this lady.
It's not easy. So that the person help her, that the school fee go now small, it's not easy. So that I got to say.
So the rent price not drop?
No, the rent price stay the same because I want to tell her difference here.
What you call tell her difference?
We were buying it once, we were buying it $60 now, we're buying it $50.
Oh, the cup of rest?
Yes, cup of rest.
Oh, okay.
So that is there.
But the cup stay the same size or the cup reduced?
They call it.
They call it?
Yeah, they call it cup. So like it.
So what you want to say to your government?
The government help us. Me the repress from there the school fee. The tuition too much for us. Because they got to buy before we pay our children tuition. And now it's not easy. So that Joseph Baka help us.
Okay. All right, thank you for talking to school.
Fubi, straight up. They call the cup. The rest price is not down. They call the cup. Joseph Boyka need to help with our children's school fee. They're not buying. This is the message that brought down President George Manneh. Fubi, you remember that? This is the message.
They are suffering.
Talk to me, Fubi.
Yeah. So look, I don't know what Kev, you run away. I did the same kind of interview when we took over as president. I went to all the markets in Morocco, Pinsbury, and so. And the very same messages that we're hearing today were the same messages that people were giving. And I warned the government and said, look, divert your attention to the private sector and create jobs instead of blotting government payroll with your partisans and telling us that we hate position for raising these issues. Because at that time they were trying to change the citizenship law to allow non-Negro become citizens. We started that campaign. We told them and said, look, focus on the economy, focus on the private sector. There where you're going to make it. And they ignore that. And the same thing happening. Look, I'll caution this government. I said it every time. We'll keep saying it. And they need to focus on the private sector. They need to focus on the agricultural activities, the agro-processing, like Mr. Russell said. Those are activities in the driver, the small businesses, because the bulk of the people are down there. I'm not too much into the big concession agreements, because we have had these concession agreements all through the country have not made significant impact in alleviating poverty. So now get to these sectors, and the fixing the roads is a key issue that the government to put our energy into, and to get the roads fixed, people can be able to move without being stuck on the mud rainy season, and get their agricultural produce from the markets, from the farm to the markets, and drive these things. So the president needs to drive his attention to these things and not just limit it to big shots, because that's where the actual changes will take place, when the people at that level can survive. The hardship is acknowledged, and it's good that one person that should have acknowledged it already, the president of the country. If he had not acknowledged it, then we're going to say the government is heading in a slippery slope. But now that he has acknowledged it and they're taking effort, making frantic effort to solve it, and in the short term, that's something we'll commend. But they want to look at the long-term goals. How do we solve it holistically so that we can have a drastic change in the pocket? All the economic what we can say, the voodoo economy that CDC practice, we condemn them. The same thing, try to make it. If the people don't understand GDP growth, the only want to see a power balling. They don't understand inflation rate, drive or do. They want to pay their school fees. They don't understand, MCC scorecard say pass tense on it. They want to pay their medical bills and their house rent. When they do, those are the issues. So the government needs to drive for attention to those areas and be serious about it. And those working in government might not feel the pinch, because especially at a higher level, because they're riding all those big cars, going on expensive trips. But at the end of the day, they must realize that how many persons knock on their door on a daily basis asking for help. That's the signal that things are not okay. You come from work, you sit down, all your friends looking up to you, what you have to put up for them. They're where the issues are. When you see those kind of stuff, you understand that the issue. So, Kev, CDC, the government will not end better. I stay in Liberia. I know the issue. I just from Liberia, and I was there all through CDC down. I didn't run away. We felt the issues. We know how many I know how many persons school fee that we have paid. I don't know whether you have even paid one person school fee in Liberia. So when we're talking about hardship in the country, he did not the ones to be talking. We know we have felt it. We know how we have lived with the people on the tunnel. They knock on doors, we reach out to them, we find ways to solve it. So the government must drive our attention to solve the private, in the private sector, so that we can be able to see some changes. Thank you.
Yeah, but Stanton, let me just say something real quick to Dr. Hendricks there. I mean, why all of that is true.
That thing that you Vlad Tattoo.
Okay. Don't my grace. Just out of deference and respect. So, but in any case, I think what is critically important here, and I think what a lot of people are saying, folks, is that this government came with this mantra of rescuing the people. Okay, the people were suffering under the CDC-led administration. So it put out that message, fueled by Stanton and Henry Custer and many others. People embrace that rescue message. Now the people need to feel the impact of that rescue. They are not feeling the impact of that rescue. This is part of why you have views of what we are hearing expressed at Red Light and other places, because the impact that this rescue was supposed to bring They're not feeling it. And they feel let down. So they're very despondent.
Are you done?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring in Conor Gray. Hey, Conor Gray, before I bring you in, let me play this. You know, the guys were even in Ganta. Diamond Slanger was in Ganta also, right? It's like the spoon team just going all over the country, right? Ganta, Nema County, and you have Nelson in Central Monrovia, and it doesn't sound good. And like friends, people should understand. When will we get to the place and say the things are getting better? We know that it will not be 100% automatically, but we'll say at least, things are getting better. The rescue, not rescuing. Can we talk about how many people coming for the UNGA? Can we start naming them? Do you know how much money going behind that one? How much money the finance minister put out as requested by the executive mansion? How you think the people, this guy just left from Japan, Tokyo, Japan. They come from eating chicken wings and shrimp fried rice and sushi. Now they're coming to New York to eat hamburger and cheesesteak. And you know that when I love myself some faded cheesesteak. And the people are home begging. Listen to this guy. They are crying. They're angry. And Phoebe, I like when you said a hungry man is an angry man. They are angry. The people say, Stanton, why you did this to us? Why you brought us here believing in Joseph Yimabwaka? And I told them, say, I believe in Joseph Yimabwaka too. The people, they are mad. To hear from the finance minister and saying everything is okay and things are not okay. That people can sit there and clap and say, well, guess what? They are all in the luxurious home and cars and going to Deep Calabash and other places. Their feet are not touching the quota. But listen to the people in the marketplaces. Listen to the people on the street. Listen to the folks in the ghetto. Listen to the children that cannot go to school. University is crumbling down. And the people sit down and said, no, every king, you got clothes on, but the king is naked. Come with sweet words. The GDP, the inflation, the gross domestic inflation, the yama. Are you kidding me? Come on, I just want to say one thing. Listen, things are okay. These are the proof. But let's listen to this guy, and then we'll go to Conor Gray.
For example, if you buy a goods on a rate of 850, which is 170 rate, and you will notice that other people will decide to charge on a rate of 200, which is 2,000. So it's still giving more than like people who buying rest. People still buying rest 3,000, 3,100, or at time 2 now. So it's still difficult. Maybe after time comes, then we can see that maybe things will drop. But for now, it's still difficult.
What do you think is responsible for the increase in the exchange rate?
Something is actually the government not too drastic on some things, because when you check the store, more people in the store, they say selling retail prices as we sell on the street. So you will notice that many Liberians are still catching it difficult to sell, because, for example, are selling beer here $4.50. You go in the store, you will see full people will sell beer, they see $4.50. So you will see all that we get difficulty in buying, because
what you want to say to your government?
What we want to tell most of the Prime Minister or the government, the president at large, we want to tell them to stop most of the Fulanis. They're selling the same way we sell on the street. So at times we see many Liberians will go in the store to buy, and when they buy, for customers to come outside to us to buy, sometimes it can be difficult.
Thank you for talking to school.
Thank you.
So let's bring in Conor Gray. We want to say, retired Conor, it's good to have you, man. You listen to the people on the street. These are the real people. These are the real ministers. These are the real government officials. They are the ones on the street telling you the truth.
You know, Stanton, when I came to this country, I came through California. My first day on the street, there were so many homeless people. I mean, you can see poverty at first hand. Imagine you live in Africa, you think poverty is there, and you came to the United States, you see poverty at first hand. people actually are poor and they're looking drowsy in their poverty. Then I asked myself, well, what chance in here for me who coming from Liberia, who doesn't know anywhere around here? But then there's some hope. In Liberia, there's so many brothers from the South region influxing into Liberia. It's because the economy there is even better than even Nigeria. People are running overseas. I remember when we had the war, we fled our way to Sierra Leone. People were treasuring things we didn't even have any inclination that they were valuables. People held those things like their life was hooked up on it. So that's how is it. The economy, they're talking about the interest rate is down to 160. That's not a made up story. It's because it is. Well, if the economy, the interest rate is dropping, then the next focus will be price. Well, you think Liberia is difficult right now. I hear somebody talking about Pharaoh was better yesterday. It's like the children of Israel. They went to rescue them, Moses did, and he pulling them out of there. And then people say, oh, we're better off with Pharaoh. You are better off with George. You didn't re-elect him. It's yours too. That tells me that our people will prefer. It's like I always go meddle in my friend's in his marriage. The wife always complains, but the wife always praise the former boyfriend, the former husband. Then I can say, well, if he was so good, why you had to leave him? Oh, that's my old boyfriend there. You used to do this, you used to do that. I can guarantee that's the kind of mindset we have, because good news, how to make news. Bad news spreads like wildfire. And I want to say, if the rate has come down to 160, what is driving that price down to 160, or the interest rate? Now the goods and services, of course, will follow, but government will have to step. Remember, we talked about regulating down to the cost of the price of a cup of rice. That's how far you need to go. You need to go to the nitty-gritty and make sure you supervise how things are sold and penalize people who are price gouging. It's a normal way of punishing people who are stalling the economy, especially when you're making ardent effort. I think the president is not only saying that the economy is difficult, but you can see him making inserted effort to make sure that the price of goods don't remain the way they are. It's left for Tom and Harry to do their job, to ensure that, look, if Liberia was so bad, nobody would be coming over. But go check the recent census. There are more foreigners now in Liberia than you can ever imagine. What is driving that force into Liberia if it was so difficult? I think we're a country that complains. If Joseph Boakai is not in there today, they will say Joseph Boakai was better, because we are fond as a people of complaining before we take advantage of what we have. And that's why
let me ask you a question, Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, I hear what you said, though. The people on the street, are you saying they are complainers? Those people are saying things are hard right now. Are you saying they are complainers?
The same individual that was saying Jowiata, Madam Sarita will never see the kind of suffering. And are the same people now that are saying Jowiata will never saw the kind of suffering. Because you know what? If you don't accept what you have, somebody else will come and accept it for you. So the people should look at, I'm not saying that their life has changed tremendously. Well, you want to tell me that if the exchange rate has come down to 160 and you are paying $210, $215 for one.
So are you saying that, I can't agree, are you saying they are complainers?
They're complainers.
Okay.
It's like
so if they are saying
Israel that said Pharaoh was better.
So if they are saying, if they are saying, but at Selithan it was rough, and they expected something better, and they brought in George Manawea, and they realized that he's not performing, and they said, George Manawea, we told Madam Seli was bad, but you're worse. So we're going to remove you and bring in Joseph Yuma Bwaka. Don't you think they are trying to find a better leader that will come and do that which is right for the Liberian people and focus on the Liberian people? You call them complainers because they are saying that, can I finish, sir?
Go ahead.
Okay, so because they are saying that it was bad when George Manawe had time, but we think that it's worse today. So he's saying they are calling Pharaoh back. Is that your own way to put it? Don't you think they're just asking for something better? Kind of great.
You know, you have to accept when something gets better, as opposed to just anticipating that it's going to get worse. When it was worse, the rate was 200. It was over $200, Liberian dollars. You still complaining that it's 160 is worse. Is it going up or is it coming down? So if the cost of procuring $1 is down to 160, don't you think the reciprocation will follow when the price of good you start procuring it? That's why Cummings is.
So I love when you said the reciprocation. So maybe you're not understanding what they are saying on the market. Right now, the price when we check it was 175. It's not 160 right now. When the gas went out there today, it was 175.
Still low.
They are happy.
Go ahead.
You want to interrupt me?
No, still lower. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, let's just fact check here. They are happy that the price is down, but the price is down and things are still high. The rate is dropping, but things are still high, and that's their argument. Great. It's confusing. The U.S. want is to $175 to $1 US. They were buying a bottle of water, right? When the rate was 200 to 1, they were paying it evening. You can put 200 Liberty, you get a bottle of water. You can go $1 US, you get a bottle of water. The government said we drop it down to 175. If you go to $1 US, the people say, no, we're not saying our water, put it $25 different. Are you understanding? So they are not saying they do not appreciate that the rate is dropping. They do, but something is not adding up. The rate is dropping, but I still paying $1 for the water, but I'm gonna add $25 Liberty on it to bring it to that old $200. Are you understanding? And that's their argument. So let me play the video for you to understand. It's confusing. The people in Waterside, in Douala, at the red light, they are confused and say, well, what kind of game the government is playing on us? If Congress said the price is 175, then it means that I used to pay $200 Liberty for this, which were equivalent to $1 US. So I come now and bring you my $1 US. You say you don't want it. Why you don't want it? Yesterday, I paid $200 Liberty, you took it. I came with $1 US, you took it. Then the man said, my friend, you gave me $1 US. If I take it, I will be short $25 Liberty because I'm still selling you the rate of 200. So add the $25 there, then I will be getting my profit. Great. That's the argument that is on the street. So I hope you understand. But now you call it, you're great. Saying the Liberian people are complainers because they are on the street, they are turning into beggars. We'll come to you, great. I want to play this real quick, and I want Liberians to see, guys. We'll open the phone line. We'll hear from you. It's the government lying to you. It's the government being real with you. This is a serious, straight-up conversation. Let's listen to this one.
Are you coming here? You want to talk to us? Oh, man, talk to us, mama. Are you coming here? What's your need?
I want to.
You want to?
Yeah.
But you are talking about the red price. The red price not drop.
Yeah, the red price. I'm taking. I want to be dropped because the one who on, they were using the short cup, but now they make it all of the big cup. They say that I was buying it for 50. So I see the thing. I really move on there. I get $10 difference. Wow. Nothing move on the rest.
Wow. So you think the red price not drop?
It drop. It drop because when it drop by red, either the rest supposed to be maybe 40 for the cup, but they will buy it at $50 because I was 60, but I get $10 they take for on it. So now I'm dropping thing there.
All right, thank you for talking to Smooth TV. Yeah?
All right.
So, Colonel Gray, you hear her argument though? You call her a complainer. Did you hear her argument? And that's the argument that is on the street.
I heard. So you heard the drop. You said that just $10, right? That just $10. They didn't say it went up by just $10. They say it came down. So you know what? Some people are still making the case that they bought for a higher price until they exhaust that inventory they have bought at higher price. The price will remain, it will plateau.
So then my case for you, if you make that argument, don't call the Liberian people a complainer. That's the government responsibility. So the people will go ahead and make the argument rightfully because the government is not explaining it better to the people. But if you come on the show, the people that are hustling on the street, that the children got to go to school, that they got to get food to eat, you tell them so they are complaining because they are making the case, then who are we? You know who you believe? You know who you believe? You believe the minister that's sitting in his private car with air conditioner running. You believe in that minister that's saying nobody running up on Broad Street with a barrel of water because you know what? Everybody getting more out of water in the home. And that's a fake and false information. And people said that during John Manaway time and they removed John Manaway. And if we continue to say that, we are setting the stage to remove Joseph Yuma Boakai.
Joseph Yuma Boakai has been there 18 months.
20.
You can say
20 months.
20.
Yeah.
Less than 2 years. Less than 2 years. And the people are talking about the rate drop, the price of good coming down by $10. It's just $10. But you're not adding it, it's coming out of the money you used to pay. But
so what you said to tell the people that well, my argument with you is that to tell the people that they are complaining, I think that's where actually they are
not. The price of goods coming down by $10. If the price of goods dropping down by $10, why would you still be complaining that Joe time was better when it's even cheaper today than
so again, I want to say again, let's move on to agree. This is going to agree. If we would help Joseph Yuma Boakai, we should sell him right. I don't believe Joseph Yuma Boakai will call the Liberian people complainers. No. You think so, Winfred Russell? You think Joseph Yuma Boakai will go to the podium and tell the Liberian people, say you guys are complainers? Have you done it before as a matter of fact that they are beggars? Have you done it before?
Beggars, I didn't say
no, not you. Colonel Gray. I respect your opinion, though. Seriously.
That would be the wrong thing to say, though. I don't, and knowing President Boakai, he would not say that. I don't think that would be the right thing to say. And frankly, the president has acknowledged that there were problems, there were challenges, and they're coming up with the policy. I mean, the part of what I think, and I just spoke about, is that his ministers, and even we can't, instead of look, we cannot leave out the legislature in all of this too as well. All of these folks, but in any case, we cannot leave out. I mean, his ministers and all of his lieutenants, the president that is, they need to be lockstep behind him. He can't be saying one thing and they're saying something else. They all need to acknowledge the pain and suffering that the Liberians are going through, that Liberian people are dealing with. They need to come out and acknowledge that. And like I said earlier, they have to be very forthright and honest about it. They cannot be saying one thing and doing something totally different. The optics don't look good, Stanton. The optics don't look good. They just came back from Japan, and now why these trips may be important, but why take these big delegations with you? And these delegations, they're not cheap. They're very costly.
You're right. You're quite correct to tell you the truth. Again, they just came, like I said, they went to Japan and ate sushi and ate chicken wing, shrimp fried rice, and they're on the way to New York to eat hamburger and pizza and that cheesesteak. Can you imagine? And the people on the street are crying.
Issues, man.
No, but let me make my point now. Why the Gray family is fond of interrupting, though? We have Akaris Gray interrupting, not gonna Grace interrupting.
No, but
By
Center,
Great family,
you
but
started
let me make
my
a
statement
point. Let me make a point. But we finish with you. But let me go round by Great family shouldn't be interrupting.
No, but you
Great. But don't interrupt me. I beg you, but don't interrupt me, but. So again, the people that they're about to come here, I said, don't welcome to the show to enjoy themselves. Yeah, seriously. And that's what I like about the spoon talk. To me, on a serious note, the government is in some serious problem. Have election today, all depends who the government running against. The government will lose the election. The government is on a serious issue here. The government officials, they are lying to the Liberian people. The system is not working at all. You ask the people on the street, everything they are complaining. I'm not talking about those that have access to Facebook and just write sweet talk and post brand new picture of them. You know, the uptake, like Renfrew Russell said, the uptake is bad for the government. Are we going to change it? Or we just come and say that people are complainers? The Liberian people are complainers. The Liberian people are beggars. You call them beggars? These same people voted for you. And Phoebe, you were right. They go to some of the offices, man, they knock the door, the minister then take the back steps and they check and get in their cars. It's all sweet talk. It will not help. The reality will hit home. It will not. As in the welcome, we are talking about the hardship in the country. The reason why we brought this in, we're about to leave it now because it's 6:15, 10:15, is that Cummings said something today. And if you're just joining us, I know Cummings said he's coming for a convention, but he used the word suffering. Can anybody say the Liberian people are not suffering? Let me just ask. Is the Liberian people not suffering? Majority of the Liberian people, I may say, are they not suffering? Majority of the Liberian people, are they not suffering? Have this government rescued majority of the Liberian people from suffering? Okay.
Stanton, I know my brother Remy Gray, he's a decent man. I will call him, we can interact with him, he's a decent man. But if you want to align yourself with this government, it temper your integrity. And I know that he looking forward to work at the LDA. So that's why he going along with Jose Iman Bokai. Liberian people are beggars. The tip is that I was looking for the video to send to you so we can play. That's why I was actually looking and on my phone, and I will get it. And that's where we are heading. He called the Liberian people that beggars, and that's what my brother Remy Gray is saying. In order to be in that circle, in that cabal, you have to speak like them. You have to speak and denigrate the Liberian people, and then Jose Mamboka will welcome you into his circle, and then he will employ you. And that's why my brother is going. He's a decent man. He don't need to do it. He work good in this country. He making good money. He living well. He's not a beggar. But for my brother Remy Gray to go to be in that circle of people without integrity, and I think I think to insult the Liberian people it's wrong. They are not bigger a Stanton Witherspoon. They're just asking for what we have right now, what we are enjoying, what our children, all of us here. I don't know if Phoebe, I don't think Phoebe and have a child, but I know Mr. Russell, Isaac Doe, Remy Gray, me, and you, Stanton.
Phoebe got children, man. What do you mean you don't know if they might get a child? You got children.
Well, I ain't seen a woman before, so I don't know where he's swinging. So, but listen, though. My man, let me feel. I don't know where he's swinging. I don't know.
I got a big before. I got 4 girls children. Let me tell you.
Oh, you do? Oh, thank God.
No, you're joking. I take
No,
care of
thank
my
God.
children. So don't be talking about Sonny. I'm not a managed children.
Yeah, thank God. I'll worry about you, but thank God. I'll worry about you. But
You worry
listen.
what I said.
Well, let's talk about it. Get back to the issue.
Yeah, but listen, Stanton, what we gave our children, that's what they are looking for. My brother Remy Gray, his children are well to do. They're living. This man is doing great. He don't even need the LDA job. Maybe if he get it just to serve the Liberian people, he don't need it. He's a decent man. But for him to go in the circle of people who doesn't have an integrity and he doing this, it's concerning. It's concerning. Don't speak like that, my brother. You're a man who's supposed to be on the side of integrity. The Liberian people just asking for what you gave your children. That's what they're asking for, and that's why we need to give our children, our people back home. What they're doing back
Thank
home.
you.
That's all. That's all, my brother.
Thank
I
you
wish
very
you
much.
I
Let's
wish
go
you
complete
can
that
take
up.
that back. I wish you can take that
Yeah,
back
thank you.
and tell. Just 1 second. I wish you can take that back, my brother Remy Gray, and just tell Jose Iman Bokar I called it our people beggars and condemn him and say he shouldn't call our people beggars, our brothers and sisters, our family beggars. I wish
Thank
you
you,
can.
Cap. Thank you. Let us bring in Asa. Do Asa talk to us? We've been with this conversation. For those of you that just joining us, we'll be speaking to a representative from SOUP after this segment to discuss about the issue of the University of Liberia. And I mean, it's a very serious thing. We'll talk about Brian McGill, also his allegation. But let's play Mr. Cummings, and then we hear from Asa.
To our ANC diasporans in the United States, I hope this meets everybody well. As you know, we'll be going to a convention in Atlanta, Georgia, in about 5 or 6 weeks. It will be a very important milestone, an event for the ANC in the United States. I remind you that Liberia continues to be challenged. Our people continue to suffer. And unless we're prepared and are willing to work together as a people, will not change Liberia. You in the diaspora.
I want to cut it right there. Our people are suffering continuously. Unless we are willing to do this together, we cannot change Liberia. Former Deputy Minister Azado, talk to me, comparing to the many videos we played today and the people we are saying we are suffering. Talk to me, Isaac.
Well, stand on hi to everyone. Nice to be on the show. So, the government needs to do two things, just two things, and it will help the government's rating with the people. One, the government needs to stop lying. Two, the government needs to take their mind from public sentiment. And I want them to remember one thing: you cannot play politics with the economy. Any action you take, it will show up in the economy. I've always said this. During our time in government, at a certain time, the issue of fuel shortage was coming up, and there were some folks keep saying there were few, and I said, you can play politics with the economy. If there is no gas, and you insist there is gas, if the people go at the gas station, there will be no gas there. Saying there is gas is one thing, but at the gas station itself, no gas will be there. You can't play politics with the economy. So you can't do that. If the government can try, I know it is hard for them to lead the country outside of lies, things will be better. So what is going on? The government didn't reduce the rate or appreciate the Liberian dollars from any economic facts. There are things we know that affect the exchange rate. All of us know. There are things we know. Balance of trade, interest rate, debt portfolio. Those are contributing factors. None of these happen in Liberia. But somehow the rate just dropped. Think about it. Because that is true, the prices on the market will not follow the drop of the rate. Here's why. The money changers, they have small LD because central bank is not putting out required amount of LD for the sake of making LD small in the market. You know, anytime something is small, everybody looking for that thing. So it is scarce. So LD is small. I read their press conference about LD in the market. They know the truth. I'm not basing on that their press conference thing, that their press release, rather. That is their lie. That's okay. So Liberian dollars is less on the market. The guys changing money don't have more Liberian dollars. They have small Liberian dollars. So if you carry your LD to them, they will give you small of the small Liberian dollars they get. That's the reason why the rate is down. If you took the LD and went to buy something in the market, the people in the market will not drop their prices because you receiving small LD from the exchanger is only based on the availability of LD on the market. So that is not going to affect the prices in the market. In addition to that, if you took US to the market to buy something, the same thing you used to buy $5, the people will ask you to put small LD on that $5 simply because there is a shortage of Liberian dollars in the market. That's how the economy works. So if somebody was selling something $5 US and you actually took $5 US, they will ask you to put LD on it. They will say, oh, put $100 LD or put $200 LD on it because there is a shortage of Liberian dollars. It is not because the rate has been influenced by any economic factors. The government wants to show that, oh, the government dropped rate. But anything you do in the economy, it shows up in the economy. You cannot play politics with the economy. The people will feel it, they will see it. As for suffering, hunger, hardship, don't believe me. Go on the street, listen to the people. The country is getting worse off. The country is taking a bad turn. The government needs to refocus their attention and see how best things can work out. Other than that, we will be in this same mess over and over and every time.
That at the end of the day, it will be very important for us to just, we got to leave this story. We got to leave it because I want to speak to the gentleman from Sioux. You know, a little protest took place yesterday on the Fender campus, and the protesting schedule of protests coming up next week, whatever the case may be. But the fact that the university is now opening, it's raising eyebrow, and when it open, it just on and off like Christmas light. People are concerned. Russell, I'm going to close for you on this one. People are expressing themselves. Like I said, if election is held today, Unity Party, this sitting government is in trouble because they have not fulfilled their promises. And we can go and list and name them. I'm not saying George Manawea coming back, Russell. I don't like to talk about George Manawea because you know why? We removed George Manawea. I don't like to go back and say George Manawea didn't do it this way, didn't do it that way. I want to talk about us. Russell, you pointed your finger to me. And you call your brother Costa name. And other strong men and women. We couldn't sleep. But today, people are disappointed. MedTech, they get full right to operate. CTN have full right to operate. APM Terminal have full right to operate. Western Cluster, they are operating. Asela Meta, nothing. Everything have returned to status quo ante. Russell, everything has returned to status quo ante. Then one may ask, why? We voted for President Bwaga. So then when we went on the street, To talk about the bread and butter issue, the person says, Stanton, you fool us. We don't want to talk to you. You brought us this. Stanton, is on you. You lied to us, Stanton. You fool us, Stanton. And when we turn to the university, the church stayed up and down. The building is crumbling. Well, so it's helping. Let me. I want to run from this conversation because it's not helping me, Russell. This conversation is too hard for the Liberian people. We brought in Brahma Kamara. Brahma Kamara said, I'm going. We brought in Marius as acting. Maya trial, we went over to off budget expenses, were off the roof. Today, guess what happened? Gafwan said off budget expenses is a way to go now because they had to steal. And here we are from Tokyo to New York. Nothing has changed. Talk to me, Russell.
I think that it is clear that many people, many Liberians are disappointed. They expected to immediately feel the impact of this rescue agenda, of this rescue mission. But all is not lost, Stanton. I mean, granted,
give me some hope. Give me some hope, Russell.
There's still hope, man. There's still a lot of hope. I mean, things are demonstrably different now than they were in the last during the last administration. I mean, there's just no question about it. With all due respect to all of the people who were there and ran the government, you know, now we see, I mean, there's still some challenges, but we see a very responsible, very level-headed government advancing policies that will eventually benefit the people. Now, the year and now is difficult. There's no question about it. The year and now, we have challenges. We need to address the bread and butter, the butter issues. But it is just a market difference. You know, I mean, you just can't compare the two, Stanton. But that doesn't mean that we're not going to be disappointed with the slow pace of reform that this government promised to bring, that is not bringing. So folks can come and
so what's the year and now, Russell? Russell, what's the year and now? Can we name that one at a time?
I mean, the here and now is that, you know, prices are up. I mean, yeah, the rates are falling, but they still prices are up. The here and now is that the university is not back in session. I mean, since this government came to power, I'm not sure if the University of Liberia has ever been has ever resumed. I mean, since you know, like full classes and all of that. The year and now is that we have a lot of entities that we spoke about that were doing ills, you know, to the economy and to the people. Those entities are still operating. The year and now is that we complain, understandably so. We complain about foreign travels and private jets and all of that. We are still doing those things. We're still having these large delegations, so traveling overseas, spending a lot of money. The year now is that we have government waste that we complain about. So there's a lot of things. I mean, no one is excusing or avoiding talking about these challenges. But is it better now than the last time? You know, even if the elections were held today, Stanton, I'll challenge you. Even if the elections were held today, I mean, we don't have, you know, new releases, but you know, coming out of some studio and all of this sort of stuff that were happening. Even if the elections were held today, Joseph Boyka, if you had Joseph Boyka and George Weah, Joseph Boyka would still win.
Thank you. So you say if you have Joseph Boyka and George Weah in the race, if the election were held today, you are saying Joseph Boyka will still win, right?
All things considered, I strongly believe that Joseph Barker would still win if you had the two of them. Now, if you were to bring in Tiawan and Mr. Cummings and Mr. Moneyba and all of that, it may be a little different. But if you had the two,
but it's always like that. It's never two party.
Well,
it's about so many parties going in. It's about so many parties going in, and you understand that it go to second round. So if you have the Taiwan, if you have the Musa Benete, if you have the Cummings and Bwaka and Weah and all the forces going up to that 15 political party, do you think Joseph Yema Bwaka will still win if election is held today?
No. Now, if you put it in that way, I don't think so. It will be a challenge. It will be a serious challenge because I think hearing what Mr. Cummings is bringing to the table, and I think there are a lot of people who are calling for a third lane, for a third wave, and I think knowing that if you talk about, look, let's be honest. As we sit back home, let's talk so. If you talk about the economy, there's nobody on the political scene right now who understands, who's trained and understand economics like Mr. Cummings. With all due respect to Mr. Ability, he's running a very successful company. Mr. Moneyba has done a lot of great things. So all of these guys have their strength, right? They bring their strength to the table. But among all of these players now, including Mr. Weah, there's no question about it. Hands down, when you talk about economic matters, when you talk about creating jobs, I think all of my research and all of what I have read show that Mr. Cummings is by far is the one who is so if creating jobs,
thank you. The economy is I want us to give. I think I want us to give the rest of the guys here. Auditions, just be patient. We'll bring you in, okay? Be patient with us. Let me go ahead and bring in. No, let Conor Gray speak, and we gotta go to Fubi. We'll come to you, Isaac.
No, I know. I just wanted to say I'm going to pick up my daughter, man. She's already calling. So if I can just have 1 or 2 minutes, just
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Mr. Russell, you ran in Brooklyn Park, that is majority Liberian. You lost. It tells us a lot why you lost.
It's not about that. Don't come and deflect this stuff. We're talking about Liberian politics. This is not about Brooklyn Park.
It's okay. Let me
just have conflict.
It's okay. Mr. Russell, it's okay.
You're being objective here.
No, it's okay. I know you are. It's okay. Let me have my
time. No.
Please, let me have my time.
Speak to the issue. Don't talk about Brooklyn Park politics or
let me have my time.
That's not what we're talking about.
It's okay. I will soon leave. Let me have my time. You can talk when I leave. So, you ran in a Liberian majority bloc, a Somalian PT there. It only tells us why.
Again, you are lying, Mr. Doe. We're not talking about the Brooklyn Park election because I've never ran against a Somali. You are lying now because I never ran against a Somali. Stop.
Okay, let me stop
lying.
Okay, when you come to talk,
that's why we don't need to focus on this. Let's talk about.
So if you come to talk, you can make all of the corrections. Allow me to lie, and then you come.
No, okay, stop lying. I'm not going to allow you to lie.
Okay, just
you clearly lying. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, it's okay. When you come to talk, you can say it. You ran in a majority Liberian home. You couldn't even convince your own Liberian to vote for you. And you want to come on the show to damage our country, Liberia, by giving hope that does not exist to President Barker. I don't know your level of education, but I try to question how you read things between. And it is sad for you to come and insult us from the last government saying at least now level-headed people are running. That in itself means you are insulting us. And so besides age, I think you don't reach there. But let me get from you. This is what I want you to.
I said, do quick, I got to bring in this thing. You say you're talking about. I say, let's do this. If you're going, Russell, wait 1 minute. Russell, wait 1 minute. I say, if you're going to come back, go come back. You can
no, I can't leave. No, I'm going far off. So,
yeah,
Mr. Russell,
I
want you to kindly give me any 2 indicators. I will give it to you. Education. What is better today that was worse of yesterday? General economy, Fiscal, what is better today that was worse off yesterday? Just two. Fiscal, what is better off today? Any policy you know from your government?
Okay, let me bring you. Let me bring it. Russell, hold on right there. Answer. We'll see you when you come back. Thank you very much, my friend. All right, let me hold on right there. Audacious, we're not seeing your face, my man. You want to move your head? We know you already, but allow the people to see you, my man. Yeah, you move that head small. We know you suit. You're the general. Thank you. Your head is good. Thank you. We want to say welcome to the show, man. We're not going to spend a lot of time with you because we got other pressing issue. But bring us up to speed. Is the university open?
Well, the university remains closed. Basically, before I further give my clear perspective and the perspective of the Student Unification Party, I will quickly acknowledge the most powerful man on the campuses of the University of Liberia, Chairman Sylvester Widow, and all ideological militants as well as students and ideologues of the Student Unification Party. I am Odysseus Moba. I'm the Secretary General of SUP. So
SG, let us get to it now. Why is the university not open yet? Why?
There have been a series of issues on the campuses of the University of Liberia, and recent time you have been following the Student Unification Party's positions, especially press conferences as well as protestation. And so before we get to the university being closed, we want to quickly talk about the president of the University of Liberia, Dr. Lady Mampanya. Lady Mampanya was appointed and inaugurated January 10th. And since our inauguration, the Student Unification Party issued an official statement welcoming the president to the University of Liberia. And then, based on her appointment, she brought forth to the students 100-day deliverables. And in 100-day deliverables, she talked about ensuring that she address the basic infrastructure issues, especially the question of bathrooms and other basic needs of the students. And she also talked about fundraising, talk about regularizing the salaries of faculties and stuff like that. And so we hold her accountable by her 100-day deliverables. But unfortunately, after 100 days, the president was unable to deliver a single count of 100-day deliverable. We see this as a leadership deficit, and we see it as an inability to manage the affairs of a university. Fast forward. There have been issues, especially with the past semester of the University of Liberia. We had the issue of drop, where students who did not enroll in the platform were asked to write their names on piece of paper and submit to that department. Up to now, as I speak to you, students are yet to be alerted on the portal, and their grades cannot be upgraded on the portal because they were victims of the drop. We wrote the president as an institution, informing the president of the situation of the students that even, including me, we are all victims of this situation. We wrote the president, and the president did not address that situation up to now. So we had other issue of buses. We ran a whole semester, last semester, without a single bus on the Fender campus of the University of Liberia. And so the party has been concerned of this situation. The issue of bathrooms as part of 100-day deliverables, the president had not effected any concrete change in improving the bathroom of the university. So we have been concerned and questioned the president's decision, especially on the question of the vacation school, which has been a very major component that inspired protestation on the campuses of the University of Liberia. The vacation school were initially told to the student that it's optional and intended to cover all some courses that the student had been challenged with. And so after the vacation school, surprisingly, the president came back to the students saying that the vacation school is equivalent to a full semester. We saw this as an affront to us, and the president was not committed to her commitment that the vacation school is optional and intended to have limited courses. So now the semester that we are eroding in, the president is telling us that this semester is a first semester when we are already done first semester with a vacation school. So we're asking, on what basis this coming semester will be first semester? Because we're already done with first semester, and he's saying the vacation school is equivalent to a full semester. Initially, he told us that the vacation school was optional. So these are some of the issues that have been confronting the students. These are some of the basic issues, and we also have some administrative issues that the party has been following. You know, SUP as an institution does not only advocate for students. We advocate for the students, the faculty, as well as the master of the Liberian people. And we have observed series of contradictions. The Board of Trustees, we have recognized the Board of Trustees as being illegitimate as it stands because there are statutory positions that have been changed in the Board of Trustees. And these positions must be reconstituted. And up to now, we still have Batikwa presiding over the board, but we have the current chair on education at the level of the Senate is not part of the board. So we have been calling for the reconstitution of the Board of Trustees. Administrative issue on the issue of dismissal. We informed the president that, yes, we want people who are directly linked to academic fraud be dismissed and punished. But the decision to dismiss people, we embrace it, but we want a report that informs the decision to dismiss people so that the people can know and understand on what basis some of these people were dismissed. Yes, it shows integrity, transparency, and accountability. Up to now, the president cannot provide a report that informs what decision to dismiss employees of the University of Liberia. All these concerns have been raised, and the president has been adamant. The government has refused to effect any change on the campuses. As you are aware, the university was closed for more than 6 months. It was the same SUP that came out with protestation to ensure that the university opens. And today, the university is still closed, faculties are challenged, and there are some financial malpractices on the campuses of the university.
So let me hold you there before we get to financial malpractices. Let me hold you right there. Again, I will ask you the question. Why is the university not open today?
The university is not open because the government has refused to commit to ensuring that the university open. As it stands, faculty.
So President Mama Payan of the university, President Mama Payan, don't ask me why I'm calling her name like this. I know it's Mama Payan. I love to call her Mama Payan. So President Mama Payan of the university, the president, she said, listen, I need money. 200,000 can open the university by Monday. We received information today that Gafwan finally gave her 500,000. Have you gotten that information?
We have been informed about that, and we saw the communication from the University Faculty Association that the Faculty Association remains disengaged from learning activities until they can have an emergency general assembly, because it was an emergency general assembly that informed them to disengage from academic activities. And the emergency general assembly should tell them the way forward in going back to classes. So as it stands.
So let me understand you. They asked for 500,000. The government gave them 500,000, though the government was late, right, Russell? Because the government gave them 500,000 yesterday. And we are saying that, and now the Faculty Association saying, no, we're not coming there yet. We should go back to the drawing board, have a meeting before we come. Is that what you're telling us? Is that what you're telling the folks?
From the perspective of the students, CEO, the party has not been defending any side. Our concern has been, we want to go back to school. We want to ensure that we go to a school that is very conducive. We want a transparent environment. We want an environment that people can commit to responsibility. And that is why we have been calling for over the time.
We understand your class. We understand why you protest. We understand why you cry. We understand why you go to every radio station. It's because you want fair play. You want a good learning environment. You need to learn. Okay, how long have you been with this university? At this university, how long?
As an individual?
Yes.
I've been to the university for about 4 years.
What are you studying?
I study environmental science.
How long that should have taken you? On a normal semester. It should be 4 years.
4 years.
How long you get to go?
It should have taken me 4 years to graduate from the university. But there have been issues.
So how long you get to go to graduation?
About a year.
So you will be going around.
We have about a year to graduate from the University of Liberia.
Will the university open this year? Will you guys be in class this year?
we are very concerned about the university opening this year, and this has been our call. And not only opening, we want to ensure that the university is open so that students can have access to buses, especially on the federal campus, so that students can have access to basic infrastructure. It's only a question of having the bathrooms equipped, on the question of having the various classrooms, can have chairs, and those basic things for conducive learning environment. This has
Thank
been
you.
our
I'm gonna bring in Conor Gray, Fubi Henry, and go around the clock. We are speaking to Ode Shares Mobile. Again, we're very happy to have you here, the Secretary General of SU. There's a lot going on with the university, and we'll get to it. Like I said, we're not going to hold you too long. Please take our question. You are coming with another gentleman. He couldn't make it today, correct?
Yeah, I tried sending him a link. I guess you.
So, but maybe next time you guys can come early because we really want to talk to you. To you guys. Conor Gray.
You know, Stanton, one of the things holding the university back is that people start putting non-for-profit corporations on the board, because those entities are the only ones that will show that they scout for funding for the university. And I notice lawmakers are part of the board of trustees, which is it's a calamitous mistake. When you have people who are trying to open their own private universities, competitors out there in disguise, heading the university board, what do you expect? They will run the University of Liberia down because they want the institution to flourish. Now, that mistake must be corrected. Back in the days, Firestone was on the board. Bigger institution corporation out there were there, and they were out there looking for sources. Their corporate social responsibility, they used to divert portion of it to the university. But you take Sir Joseph, you make him part of the board. What do you expect? You take Thomas Fowler, you make him part of the board. Those people got their private school. So the money that's supposed to go to the university, they will fight to divert that to their private institution. That's the first mistake that needs to be corrected. And then secondly, I stayed for so long on the university under this kinds of situation. Firstly, I commended President Weir for banning student politics, because you know what? You just ask the young man, how long is he going to stay on campus? He said 4 years. He's gone 4. He's saying that he has 1 more year to go. Okay, things happen. But you know what? Now that I look from outside in, we were engaged in this kinds of stuff that all held us back and took half of our lives just to obtain a bachelor's degree. Well, if we can, tomorrow when Mr. Adosius Amova becomes older, he will look back and say, I wasted my time. And you know what? It's a waste of time. I just feel that if they want to work with the president of the University of Liberia to find amicable solution, they should do so. It shouldn't resort to riot, because every time you riot, you stall the school. Now they have 500,000 that was otherwise not provided for. It's there now. Can they find a way to sit with the faculty and come up with a tentative date that will go back to school and reduce that 1 year left for this young man to move on with his life, as opposed to engaging in soup militancy all the time? That is the only comment I have to say, Stanton. The university is at a crossroad, and people need to think harder for their future instead of just stalling their own lives at an institution that doesn't seem to be going anywhere sooner. Because the problem
it's not. It's just in the backward shape. Imagine they get 500,000, but almost 90% of that will go towards teacher salary, past payment. That's where we are. So now, Odysseus Boba gonna sit under the rain. There will be no chair. There will be no fitting toilet, no restaurant, no library. He's gonna stand while he learns, and maybe the teacher's not coming to class. But then we want to boast and say we are making progress. We are destroying his future. We are destroying hundreds of thousands of the young men and women's future. because we got no plan. And if we cannot plan, it's the one who cannot, plan to fail. And that's exactly what's happening here. Let me bring you in, Fubi. You listen to Odysseus. You have a question for him, or you want to make a statement?
Yeah, so I'll make a comment. Look, like I said before, it's sad that many of those that are running the state right now, they graduated from the University of Liberia. And the state at which they were students were better than what the university is now. So that's a shame on them. And that's something that is to solve. You cannot leave the university worse than how you met it. And you now have the mandate to run the state appropriate budget and solve the very problems. But the university is a state university. We can say all the things we want to look for partners to come from outside. It's still a state university that we need to fund as a government. So the government needs to own that. And whatever they need to do to solve the problem, they need to solve it. We can blame all the past government for allowing the university to run in the realms. But now that responsibility now is resting on the shoulders of this government. So this government now has to take decisive actions to solve it. And to the students, I know and I understand the conditions you guys face there, but I always say the militants say, it's not a way to go. We understand the frustration. We understand that you go to school and no teachers are not coming. So that have been the results. So you have to protest before teachers come. You go to school, the classroom that you sit in, not conducive. And you compare with other universities around the world. Your university campus is not a campus. The issue of commuting to school, especially those that go to Federal, they have to go to red light there, sometimes getting some different bus to go. The university should run better, and the government needs to own that. The issue of the labs, the science labs. I don't know what else say you see COPA there or they have upgraded. Those are things that the government needs to fix. The issue of the bathroom, auto renovation, those are things that the government needs to take ownership of. So, and the students, some of them post that say, when last you guys organize a cleanup campaign? As a party-based organization, said this is our own service to the school. Understand that you paying it's a free service now for you, so you have to give back some kind of way. Besides just the protest, there are some actions that you have to take as a student, and see how you can also make the environment conducive for yourself. While you push on government to look, come and do this. Besides just the burning, the militancy, sometimes some of those basic cleanup campaigns. So today, SOUP is leading this charge, and we encourage all students to come on campus. Let's do this. When you change the route a little bit, you might have more support coming your way as well. And some of those voluntary actions to help upgrade the facility while you push on government to honor her on the road in solving the major problem that the government needs to solve. Because you're not paying for credit hours now, that's a plus for you. And so give back something to the school instead of always the regular protests. I think that's something you guys need to consider as a campus-based political party. Like you just call the greatest man on the campus, and after that we say we all join you and say South.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fumi, do they just protest? They just come up one day and say we're going to protest because we asked for pencil and we didn't get a pencil, or this thing just grow over time?
I read current stuff, and it's start to all the issues that the government needs to solve. That's why I said the government needs to handle these things so that we can reduce the protest action. So they themselves too. I'm also saying the tuition-free campus. So there are some other positive initiatives that they need to also take to add up to rebrand themselves besides just the protest action.
Thank you, Fubi. Russell, before we bring Kev in.
No, I know everyone is beating on the students. Everyone was talking about political activity there and how that may be stifling progress at the University of Liberia. So that's understandable. But there's no question about it. The government needs to prioritize education and higher education in the University of Liberia. So while it's true, I do agree. I went to school here in the States. I spent 1 year at the University of Liberia, and all of my studies were done here in the States. And when I got here, I was elected to the student government. Went to a pretty big university, both for undergraduate and my graduate studies, and both of them. And student politics is very, very minimized. It's very minimized, However, there in Liberia and in Africa, the whole militancy issue, because I don't see this at Cuttington. I don't see this at other universities. So why at the University of Liberia? And I think that is contributing to the situation we have at the university. There's no question about it. But the onus is on the government to provide the resources needed, because it's almost like a push and pull type situation. Okay? And that's part of what may be going on. So let the government do what it needs to do in ensuring that funding is available to improve the university, to renovate the university. And then we can start talking about student politics, or whether we need to ban it or whether we need to curtail it and all of that. But the here and now is that the university needs to be reopened. First, the university needs the requisite funding for it to be reopen, and then we start talking about all of these other issues. I'm not trying to downplay or dismiss those concerns and those issues, because I think they are important. But right now, the conversation is we need to provide the resources to keep the university open and find some sustainable way of funding the university to keep the university open at all time. And maintenance has to be a critical part of the funding for the university. So let us get that out of the way and start talking about the other things. So if the $500,000 center, if that $500,000 has been given, I know it's not enough. It may be a drop in the bucket as far as what the university needs to open and stay open, but it's a start. So let's start from here and ensure that we have sustainable funding to keep the university open and keep the university thriving, and so the students can go back to school. And then we can talk about the politics and banning it and doing all of the other things on the other side of the table.
Thank you. Kev, let's hear you go back to Odisha State SG. Let's hear you, Kev.
Mr. Mulva, I want you to listen to me, please. This government has no plan for you guys at University of Liberia. No plan, absolutely. You guys are smart student, intelligent student. All you guys calling for is for the day to be in class and have a suitable environment to learn. Because the system that was put in place with the free tuition, it was the attendance at the university was increased the past six years of government, because it's there. Anybody can fact and check that. But this government, you see, they always say, show me your friends and I will tell you who you are, and show me your priorities, and then we'll know if you are serious. The first year, no university. First year of this government, you guys were not a priority of this government. I want you guys to look at the priorities of this government. $1.2 million Lexus bulletproof car. There was a $1 million in the budget to fix the university, to have a suitable learning place. No. They put in the budget, the university said they did not receive it at the Senate hearing under oath. Mr. Moluba, they don't have no plan for you guys. And you have to be serious here. And the only way they will take you serious is to have a peaceful assembly, demonstration in front of the president's home. Forget about the legislature. They're not going to give it to the president. That's the president's priority. Is not you guys. The president's priority is to build home in Foya. He building a house in Foya. What millions of dollars? You guys need to speak on that. Who appoint I'll always use that name that's to use Mama Payan. That's a nice name. I love Mama Payan name. It's the president. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. You know, we went against students during the state of the apartheid in 1976, June 16, on students. They stood up. They fought. Because a school's supposed to be a holy place. That's the brain. This government don't care. If you guys are serious, not just come on the streets and burning tires, it's go in front of the president's home and stay there. And stay and call on this president. Because let me tell you one, let me say this to you, Mr. Moluba. When the president
move on, Kev.
Stand on 30 seconds. Let me say this to you. When the president came to power, he went to his school. We can put a picture in Sierra Leone, his school that he went to in Sierra Leone. He bonded with his friends when he went to Sierra Leone to his school. The picture, the video out there, the picture, I have it. If I can send it to Stanton right now, he'll put it on. He went to his school, but he didn't care for you guys. And I urge you guys, if you're serious, go down to the president home and stay there, because the president don't care for you guys.
So let me come to you. Thank you, Kevin. Let me come to you. Let me come to you, Audacious. Again, like I said to you, as Secretary General, do you think the government have let down the University of Liberia students?
Yeah, I mean, before I even address that, I will just quickly respond to Virgin, Henry, and others. I'm glad that he mentioned that there are issues on the campuses of the University of Liberia, but I think I take serious exception to his statement that the students, especially SUP, is responsible for the situation on the campuses of the university. I think that perception is wrong and intended to cast dark expression on.
So let me hold you. Let me hold you, Audacious. Let me hold you. Phoebe is shaking his head. Maybe you didn't understand him.
I think it was the first speaker that said that students are responsible for most of the issue.
Yeah. Just wait 1 minute, sir. Phoebe said he didn't say it.
It was not Phoebe. It was
Gray.
Bango. Yeah.
Conor Gray.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You mention
you mentioned my name.
Let me just make this clear. The Student Unification Party on the campuses of the University of Liberia has been very engaged with the administration diplomatically. If you check the president decks, you will see more than 20 letters of the Student Unification Party outlining basic issues affecting the students. If we reach a point where we have to protest, it means we have exhausted every means, and the only way we believe that our voices can be heard is to go out and protest. There is no way young students like me will find solace in consistent protestation. But we are sick and tired of the consistent deprivation of our right, if we are sick and tired of the consistent marginalization of the students of the University of Liberia, like Kev said, the Soweto uprising, young students who came out, they did not come out to exhibit exuberance. They were sick and tired of the system of oppression. That is why they came out, and you saw the reaction. So if we come out and we see the United Party police invading the campus, brutalizing people, and no one talks about it, we are the ones that have been attacked. Our rights have been deprived. Our education has been deprived. Lots of people who condemn us today, some of them don't have their children attending the University of Liberia. Do you know what we go through? When we see our friends are manufacturing, we're discussing artificial intelligence. Our friends are manufacturing, our friends are innovating in regional countries. But when we go in our very lab, we see power, we see copper. You think we are happy about that? When we engage the administration, we engage the government, no one talks about it. No one is concerned. But when we take the street of politics, they see us as those responsible for the crisis on the campuses of the University of Liberia. We are not responsible. We are victims of the government neglect. We are victims of the Black-led government inability to manage and to contribute to the University of Liberia. We are sick and tired of this. Like we say, morning will be protesting. And it will be a consistent protest. The reason we reach a point to say the president must leave the university is based on all these camps. We have been pushed to the wall. We have addressed this diplomatically and nothing has been achieved. The issue of iron job, we are still victim now, and the president is not addressing that. The issue of the semester, be considered as the second semester, the president is ignoring that. The issue of school opening cannot be addressed. The issue of infrastructure cannot be addressed. Buses are not available. Students are learning under extreme circumstances. If you say the students are responsible, it means you are not read history. Students have been very ideological and conscious. The reason why we are in Kaki doing militancy, why in the United States of America you don't see people doing militancy? Why in other advanced university? These people have improved our university and CA will be doing militancy. Provide for all better quality facilities. And then CA will be doing militancy. You cannot come and blame the students with a government that is responsible, that is preserving all our taxes, that is preserving all our resources, cannot contribute to education, quality education. You blame the students for protesting. You are not being fair. You are being unjust to the students. And we take serious exception to that. The Vanguard Student Education Party is clear. If the government cannot address the issue of the present issue with our law, especially the reopening of school, but will go ahead using police to invade the campus and threatening students by illegitimate board of trustee or suspension. If a single student is suspended, the government will not do what the Vanguard Party will respond to. We have done nothing wrong. Our only concern has been improving the facility and giving our quality education. We maintain this, and we will maintain this. In as much other universities have improved in other countries that those who send our children abroad in the Western world to learn, and they have the criticizing us because we are demanding the same quality education that children are learning. Why you can't bring our children to the University of Liberia? If you think the University of Liberia is conducive for everyone, that we are responsible, bring your children so that they can learn. We are not responsible. We are victims. The government has failed the students' community. The government has failed the University of Liberia. We must say this. The university was closed for 6 months. No one talks about it. We have to protest. And you think when we protest, police invade the campus and brutalize us, the president of the university cannot condemn that. But she is using the board of trustees to intimidate students of suspension. Like we say, a blackout suspend a single student of intimidation, there will be unspecified revolutionary action for the party. We are clear about this. We are sick and tired of the deplorable condition. But come on, address the situation now. We cannot afford to be listening to promises. The rescue mission was clear of addressing the issue of education and quality education. If you see us out there protesting, it means we are sick and tired. If you see us out there going in the street, pulling tired, we believe that that is the only language the government can listen to, and that is the only way for our forces to be here. We are clear about this. We think our protestation beginning morning and going forward, that our concern will be addressed by the government as well as the university administration. We maintain that if the president cannot address the basic concern to leave the university, the days we can assure us from the angle of the Student Unification Party.
I want to say thank you very much. I mean, you are speaking passionately. Despite politics, I think you guys deserve better. When we look at the building, folks shed tears. How old are you, Audacious? How old are you? If you care to tell us your age.
26.
You're 26. My daughter was 22 years old when she graduated from Rutgers University.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now she got her first master at the age of 23 and a half, going to 24. Thereafter, she doing medicine now. She was born 2001. I'm saying to you because it's painful. What next if you have to spend another 2 years at a university to get your bachelor? You'll be 28 years old, then what? And after you obtain the bachelor, are you guaranteed a job? Would that bachelor degree help you to move further? The condition in our country when it comes to the university is not the student problem. It's the government problem also. It's the administration problem. Have you seen them jumping over trucks just to go to school with the backpack on the back? We should hear them so often. We should invite them on the program every day. Maybe that's the best way the government probably listen to them. Mama Panyan, the president, have received the 500,000 she asked for from the government, whether it's off budget or on budget, but the university remain closed. Today is the 12th of September, October, November, December, 3 more months. What kind of semester are they going to be involved with now to complete a full semester when you take away the Thanksgiving holiday, the Christmas holiday? What kind of learning environment, Russell? Russell, you remember during those days when we go to school from the break of Christmas into the second week of January to take 1 or 2 quick classes to catch up because we want to graduate the next summer. You remember that, Russell? And everything you talk about, you spend 2 hours in the class, 3 hours, because you got to make up. And you got to be prepared for it because you will fail if you're not prepared because it's rapid, it's fast. But we want to graduate the next semester, so we'll do it. What about our young men? Vacation school is not vacation school no more. I want to say to you, be hopeful. Let me ask you my question to you and all those of you that listen right now. Have the government failed you? You think this government failed the students of the University of Liberia? Odysseus, you think the government have failed you guys?
The government has 100% failed us from the onset, and based on her agenda, we believe that the government has no interest in education, especially quality education. Like, it has been almost 2 years. Look at the state-run university. And I don't know how people feel comfortable learning in this environment. And people, there are some students or there are some people who feel that it should be a normal thing that we go to the university, even though we have friends in other countries, they are showing up improved facilities, but we must be certified with what we are learning. It should be a privilege for the government to even open school. It should be a privilege for us. We must protest before the government opens school. We are very frustrated and disappointed in the government. The government under Bwaka has disregarded the student community, especially the University of Liberia. Look at the structure of the university. We have been showing that who is responsible? Like, how will the student be responsible for the environment on the campuses of the University of Liberia? The government is the one responsible. Like I said, the government has neglected the university. The government has shown no interest to contribute to education. And the only way forward is for us to demand. We have no option. And we cannot remain tablet. We cannot remain silent and our future being dramatized. We cannot remain silent when our friends are contributing to their country. Our friends are graduating and contributing to the national affairs of their state. Our friends are innovating and competing while the university is providing us a care learning environment and outmoded facilities. We believe that the government has refused to contribute an imprint to the university. And this is disappointing, it's frustrating, and the Franga Party will be rallying very soon. Very soon. Baka has failed the student community, and Baka has shown no interest in contributing to the student community, particularly the University of Liberia.
Let me ask you. You got folks in the government. My last question, and we have to move on. You got to go home because it's after 11. You got folks in the government that graduated from the university. They've been there, they serve. Some of them serve in a position you hold right now. What do you think? What was your message to them, though? Those people that should be preaching, like the Samuel Tua, the former finance minister, the current finance minister, Gafwan, and other people that in the government, the product of the university. What's your message to them? Have they let you guys down also?
Like I said, we are frustrated. We have anticipated initially that tons of people who graduated from the university understand the essence of being a student of the university and the environment, but refuse to place priority and premier in improving the University of Liberia. We believe that it's a betrayal of trust, it's a betrayal of commitment, and it's a betrayal of the student community. When they were on campus, they had the zest, they had the energy to demand transformation. But they leave the University of Liberia, and now they are sitting at administrative organ that made decision to transform the university, but they cannot effect.
Let me ask you a quick question that someone just sent. Gafwan paid $400,000 to LFA to go play soccer outside of the country, but he said that giving the university $500,000 is off budget and he's not allowed. What say you?
I'm just saying the same thing, that we are disappointed in those who pass through the University of Liberia and are refusing to prioritize the university. I have made it very clear that the university has been abandoned by the government. It has been neglected. So no one in the government has going to be there to the university. The university is still the same.
Have the vice president ever visited the campus? And have you ever spoken to you guys, Sam taking the oath of office as vice president of the republic?
There's no account of that. And the issue is not about speaking to vice president or speaking to who. The issue is about
if they visit the campus. No, Odysseus, here's the issue. If they can visit the campus, right? All those campuses, they will see the condition and know the needs. And that's why it is important that they come and see. So that is the issue that is just coming.
It's of more interest. See, that is why they are abandoning the university. No one finds interest in coming to the University of Liberia. No one finds interest. The university is neglected. And I feel sad when I see people blaming the student unification party for the condition on the campuses. Why other university people are not protesting? Your children are in other universities in America and Europe. Why are they not protesting? You ask yourself why? Have you been to the University of Liberia? We want you to go in the fewer classes. You even attend a single class. Very uncomfortable. You eat class when the roof is leaking. The state-run university. You see the graduate school. You go to the final campus. Our females are going to various breaches to attend the conference. This is disgraceful. This is very shameful for a university. What do you expect us to do? Do you want us to be happy? We will continue to be angry as long as there exists conditions to inspire us to be angry. If you want us to leave militancy, to leave advocacy and agitation, improve the university, institute rapid transformation, and institute rapid innovation on the university campuses. And you will see us. There was no one going in my lab after speaking to a friend in Ghana and seeing him doing laboratory equipment, and then I go in my lab seeing power, I see copper, empty lab, no protected gear.
You got copper in your lab?
Very disappointing. It is very sad for us.
No, Odysseus, you got copper, you can be cooking, or you'll be doing testing.
We have water power, and it's very fragile. Anyone can enter the lab. Like you can be working and just enter the lab, you eat, you go. A laboratory of the state-run university. We will show you pictures. I will send you pictures. We'll do live podcasts all on the Federal campus and you see for yourself. There's not something we are fabricating. There's not propaganda. These are things that are effective.
So are you? So can if you manage, are you allowed? Are you
on the Federal campus? If you go on the Federal campus, even seeing the building of the Federal campus, you are already traumatized. You are living in this kind of extreme situation, and you expect us to be happy. When we protest, you blame us. You have government officials living luxuriously. They are traveling, using state resources, but they cannot contribute to the university. You expect us to be happy. And when we protest, you threaten us to suspend us. You cannot do that. Don't try to do institute status and kill students on the campuses of the university. That did not change. You cannot target us. Suspending students will not change the reality. Address the basic condition. Address the condition of infrastructure. Address the condition of ensuring students have a very quality facility. You cannot be threatening on a suspension. The illegitimate board of trustee threatening suspending students, refusing to maintain the government, demand the government to contribute and adhere to a responsibility. It's a betrayal, it's selfish, and internet.
I have a question, Mr. Mulva.
Of the board of trustees. The final party will not give you any suspension. If Braga wants trouble, you should suspend a single student of the University of Liberia.
Hold on 1 minute. Again, you can get frustrated, right? I know it's hard, but again, your code, your conduct will be elevated if you can express yourself in frustration with some discipline. So as you have come to speak and appeal not only to the government, but the folks that will be carrying your message is, so it's Mr. President or President Bwaka, put some decency in there. When you come on this talk show, that the world is watching you, as frustrated as you may be. But listen, audacious, listen. We listen, I feel your pain, right? But I would do it in a way that people are listening to me can carry my message. They have stigmatized you. People are saying protest is wrong. That's who you will be. You don't want to go to school. You just want to do muya muya. Prove them wrong. You are not muya muya. Mr. President, we are not muya muya.
We are not.
We are humans. Mr. President, if you position him and give him the title that due him, Mr. Vice President, Mr. Speaker, Madam Pro Tem, and they will know that yes, you are speaking to them. So I appreciate you, Audacious Mobile. I appreciate the soup team. I do. I think the government owed it to you guys, 100%, 150 plus, that you guys can have a better learning environment. Now I'm going to ask this last question real quick. Let me put this up because I received this. Can you speak to this? What is this letter? I'm trying to read it. I was trying to find it and read it, but if you can read it from where you are, I would appreciate. This letter is important for us to read. I think it's saying that Mampaya is requesting amount of 7,200 and change to be transferred into an account. They send this letter, and they send another one concerning Lester Tenney, 7,900 to be transferred into another account. And I believe that these letters are raising some issues. Are there any issues with this different payment?
There are serious issue, and I want to address it comprehensively. And the reason why you see the party calling for the dismissal of Mampaya, these are some of the basics. Mampaya, the president of the University of Liberia, makes $15,000 United States dollars. In the $15,000 United States dollars, she makes an official salary that is documented on the official payroll, $7,776.62. That is the amount she made officially on the payroll. And also the payroll that is not documented through a debit memo to Echo Bank, She takes from the university account $7,286.47. This is the amount the president takes from the University of Liberia account. That is not documented. We have been concerned about that. Yet you are complaining that the university doesn't have much finance. Yes, we understand the government is not contributing, but you are taking salary outside the documented payroll. We have been concerned about that and question
so let me
the
understand you. Yeah, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. So let's put it up and out. You say it is not documented, but these are documentation. What you mean they are not documented?
They are not placed on the official payroll of the university. If you check, like I was sent to you the official payroll of the university, where it indicates the salary of the president. That is the official payroll. In the rare is the salary of the president.
$7,700.
$76.62.
That's
salary, the president takes money outside the salary to a debit memo from Echo Bank. That is also
hold on 1 minute.
It needs to be explained.
Yeah, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Let me get something straight back in you. Let me put this up again. It's very important for us to see this. And folks, if you're just joining us, we have dishes from Soup. This is very important. I didn't know that. So on this document, 7,000 in the red, 7,700 and change is gross salary payment to the president of the University of Liberia, Leader Mama Payan. Now, the net, the USD net, if you go 3 steps away on your right, it's a $5,564.52. That what Mama Payan should be taking home every month. Am I correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Then let's come to this letter. And this letter is saying, Fubi, I put this thing in the chat room. Maybe you can get it better there. And this letter is saying, dear sir, it's written to Lemuel Cole on June 30th. On June 30th. It said, dear sir, value today, please debit US Forex account number 610006442 for USD $7,286.47. That's what it says here, plus charges and transfer the equivalent of said amount according to the following information. Fubi, let's grab something. Her salary, the net should be 5,500 and change. Over here in June, she is requesting the last day in June. She said name. The name here is Lily Phillips Mapayan. The bank, Echo Bank. Bank account number 610-218-6582. USD $7,286.47. This payment memo represents salary and benefits for the month of June 2025. So she's saying that the salary and the benefit for the month of June 2025. How does this talk to us? I mean, she's saying that's it, that's a pay. And if we put this up, salary and benefit, don't you think the benefit, because of the benefit, it increases 7,200?
That
is, think so?
That is also the payroll of the University of Liberia, like I said initially. So now, the account, the money taken from Echo Bank to a debit memo is not officially part of the payroll of the university. Understand that? We've been calling on the president to explain why is she making 15,000. We talked about the Harmonization and Decentralization Act, where ministers not make more than 8,000, and the president is making 15,000. Her official payroll says 7,000 plus, and also the payroll says 7,200. That is very concerning. The president cannot address this. What is happening at the university? Fast forward. The fiscal affairs of the university, and this is what we need to understand. When we talk about illegal dismissal, the fiscal affairs of the university in Mr. Garnett. Mr. Garnett was dismissed by the president and automatically appointed Lester Tenney as interim fiscal affairs. Upon Lester Tenney being appointed, in less than 2 weeks, he had already paid himself retroactive salary from 2023. By that time, faculty had been completing of areas, faculty had been challenged, and Lester Tenney is paying himself retroactive.
When was Lester Tenney appointed? When was he appointed?
He has increased his salary to 28%.
Wait 1 minute. Listen, my friend, listen, let's understand now. Just take your time. We're going to ride with you and end the show with you. Because it's very important. When was Lester Tenney appointed? When was his appointment? When he started working as the vice chair?
As interim vice chair, it was in June.
June of what year?
This year, of course.
He got
this year.
He just got appointed this year?
Yeah, the fiscal affairs was dismissed this year. Ghana, I can share with you the dismissal letter of the fiscal affairs. And the party has been concerned about asking my parent what inform of the issue, and she said the reason she dismissed the fiscal affairs, he has not been cooperative with her. He doesn't, he questioned her.
I beg you, Odysseus. Hold on 1 minute, yeah? I beg you, my friend. Let's try to understand this. You said his appointment, it was this year of June this year.
Mm-hmm.
Am I correct?
Yeah.
So if it was June this year, why is and Fubi is in this chat room? Take a look. Why is he getting $7,900? And the $7,900 he said it was for 2023 and 2024. It was from 2023 to 2025. Why so? Odysseus, I'm asking you.
Yeah, he had already paid himself retroactive salary. According to him, he had been teaching the university on unpaid. He had a joint staff, he had faculty who have been on unpaid. He said he had been teaching the university and been on unpaid, so the president should pay him retroactive salary. So why would Lester be paying himself retroactive salary for 2 years, leaving faculties who have been on unpaid for years and they are still at the university? This is selective.
So let's but listen, my friend. Listen, this is the reason why. Let's just say, and this is interesting, Colonel Gray. He said this payment represents a difference in salary payment because of change in status, academic rank, covering the period June 1st, 2023 to June 30th, 2025. That wasn't adjusted. Something off. Something strange is happening here, Colonel Gray.
He asked the president, can I explain that? She said, oh yes, he's a good man. That's why I approved for him to get retroactive salary. Like the president cannot explain that. We challenge her.
So the president taking something outside. These are allegations on Mama Panyan, folks. These are allegations on Mama Panyan, and I reached out to her today. I'm waiting for her to reach out to me. And again, I sent her a text, I call her, and I hope she can explain to the press exactly what's happening, because Colonel Gray, the student accusing Mama Panyan of corruption. And this is a big one. And that's why I reached out to her. If you look on this document, Colonel Gray, Mama Panyan read that number 1 is green. Okay, they take her salary structure in the US component and the LD component. And then in the letter that we received, making a request for a certain amount, as you see here, she's asking for $7,200 extra, right? And Lester Tenney also asking for $7,900. So let close for this.
Let me just chime in.
There's another important thing, CEO.
Hold on a minute. I gotta give the guys a chance. Hold on,
one of the instruments of the leadership of the University of Liberia that should look into some of these allegations is the very instrument Mr. Mobile calling illegitimate board. So in other words, they have nobody that will mitigate the situation they're raising now. He already considers the board of trustees that should be
part of the conspiracy
feet to the fire. He already referring to them as illegitimate. So that's the only confusion I have. It's like they're in a battle by themselves, and they serve as the judge, jury, and of course the accused at the same time. You cannot have it both ways. If you want some of these issues to be addressed, then go back to the board, but you already declared it illegitimate. So who is fighting for you?
The
So
board is
that's
not
the reason why. That's the reason why. Have you? I mean, Conor Gray asked a unique question. Have you reached out to the chair on education in the Senate, McGill, or the chair on education in the House?
Yeah. We had initial meeting with the speaker and some representative, including Mapanya, and we listed all these things, especially administrative issues and corruption. And they assure us that there will be committees set up to pop in and see how they can address that. And they acknowledge that the current board of trustees needs to be reconstituted because there are statutory positions that have been occupied and must be reflected in the current board of trustees. So yes, we
Okay,
have been
what we're going to do, auditions tomorrow is Saturday. If you guys have the time, because we got a lot of documents to show, you can come back tomorrow. I'm really interested in this story, and I hope you can come early to give you the first segment. Fubi, what you listen before we go to care, but Fubi is troubling though. The different pay system, pay structure, and people just signing document for payroll. And the big allegation now on Mama Panyan, who just want to do a piece of job to help the Liberian people. But these are allegations coming out that she double dipping in payment from the Student Unification Party. And like I said, I reached out to her, and I hope that we'll be given the time that she can explain herself. Fubi.
Yeah, so I think Toga Gibson, I think we went to school together, we're classmates. And so he's the controller there, so you can reach out to him to understand the makeup of the payroll, because I see two components. I see LD 1 million, 1.5 million, I see USD 7,000 something. So if they're paying both LD and USD, then then we can be saying they're double dipping. But they need to explain that clearly.
No, it's not LD and USD. What I'm looking at, Fruity, look at the request here. The Mama Pineapple, right? No, I want to show you this one. And look at the date on it, right? It's saying that I need this money. But his argument is that this is Mama Pineapple actual monthly, like you can see this, 5,500 net. So something is confusing. If Mama Pineapple with 5,500 net, but requesting for 7,200, and that is off the book, like Odysseus is saying, then I think Mama Paya, or like you said, the controller have to explain.
Yeah, the controller should explain. Odysseus does not have the authority to speak to that, to just already say, it's off the book. So the controller is in a better position to explain that, because he is preparing it, he's sending for approval, he manages the payroll, so he will be the better person to explain. I understand SOAP issue. The issue about the salary of the president of University of Liberia is not SOAP that set it. So SOAP cannot dictate how much the president will make. So that you guys need to understand your limits. Sometimes that's that way you run and people will lose interest in some of the advocacy you're making. You have genuine concern about the school being functioning properly, improve the lab, improve the bathroom, make the classroom conducive, have your semester regularly being run so that you don't have to have break in it. Those are all legitimate concerns that you have to push. But there are some other ones, you cross your bounds. When you cross your bounds, people lose interest, and sometimes people will not want to follow some of the things that you say. So and I know you better run in better sense in 2019 or so, but a lot of things you need to work with your team and understand some of those basic stuff. It's good for you to advocate for improvement. That's something I've said regularly. And I've pushed the government, I've pushed all those ministers. I said, look, you guys went to the university and graduated from there. You cannot leave the campuses worse than how you left it. And today you're running the country. It's a shame on the government to have the campuses worse. But you two as students, you got your own role to play. And the salary for the university, if it's a league, fair enough, but you don't decide how much the president makes as salary. So you cannot say she's making too much or she's making too less. So the controller should be able to answer some of those questions about the memo that's being issued and also the payroll. Because from the look of the payroll, you see LD, you see USD. So if the payroll, if there is just one component but is breaking it into two segments, that's a different discussion. So in the memo, are they issuing a special memo, for if you release you writing to the bank to release, you say, okay, this is the salary. So it's stated the salaries and benefit for June. So they're not saying extra money outside. It says salary and benefit. There are companies, like for me when I work at a bureau, we issued, after the payroll is done, is approved, we issue individual memo to the bank for depositing, crediting the account of individuals. So you will see that.
Thank you. We'll ask Toga on this because it's kind of like orange. You compare orange and apple together, Fubi.
Yeah.
I don't think he's questioning why they're giving her 15,000. What we
So
see
he said, I wanted they want her to leave because of the 15,000 she's earning.
Okay. We're not go to the issue of no significant. These are allegations Suit is making right now, saying Mama Panya, Lester Tenney, taking money outside of the book, right? If the document saying she should be making 7,700 girls and going with 5,500, why is she taking requesting for extra 7,200? I want us to stick to that. Let's leave let me bring in Cap. So what you say, Colonel Great, and I bring in Cap?
No, I was saying that there's point in that, the only thing is the way they presenting their case. You don't use militancy to present that which is genuine. And then, calling national police as unity party police. You can see the partisan rancor in the voice. Sometimes you lose track of the actual fight when you engage in these kinds of smaller talks. Let me say when Del Francis Ware came on the place, said there was an upward increment of salary. The university was one of those institutions he named. Now, if these people look, we've been fighting. We were fighting this 2000. 1984, 1986, 1987, 88, we were fighting the same way for improvement on the university. So it's an age-old situation. That doesn't mean I back the administration per se, but some fight you have to fight smartly so that you don't lose all. What they're doing right now, I don't see any kind of benefit that will come from it because it's either their way or the highway. And that's not the approach some of us looking for.
All right, thank you very much. Let me bring in Kev Hassan. Kev?
Mr. Mulva, if anybody try to demonize you guys because you're fighting for your rights as a student, which is God-given right, don't pay attention to that. You guys are not a vain militant. You guys are standing up for your rights because education is a right. It's not a privilege. It's a right. You need to be educated. You're 26 years old. If this government are proceeding now, you won't be sitting here. You'll be graduated by now by the age of either 23, 24. You should be out of there. But you're there sitting almost 12 midnight in the studio to fight. And I want you to understand one thing. You are not fighting for yourself. You are fighting for Topman High, Gibson, all the others and folks are coming after you. So this is not just your fight. Do not listen to people who just, they already graduated. They don't care. But let me say something to you. Stanton, I'll send you a picture. Can you put it up for me? And let me show you the priority of Jose Imamboka, the school that he put first. When he took
you send me no picture, man.
Stanton, I'm going to send it to you.
Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna send it to you again. No, Spencer, please.
Yeah, can you finish talking? I'm gonna go to Fubi though. We gotta go, my man.
Yeah, but
This issue must not be politicized, Stanton.
I'm gonna send it to you
We
again.
gotta go to Brian McGill conversation. I want to say, Kev, you want to finish talking?
No, the reason I want you to put that picture up because I would tell the students, I want you guys to fix a banner to put that picture up of Joseph Yuma Bokai in Sierra Leone with his school that he's taking care of, that he's sponsoring. He in the uniform that he's sponsoring. And please contact me. I will send you that picture that he is sponsoring in Sierra Leone, where he took over and neglecting you guys. His school. How can you be a president of a nation and sponsoring a foreign country? A foreign country. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will send them the picture. The picture. If Stephen can pull out that picture right now, you will see it.
All right, guys, let's go.
But tell a second. Tell a second. Tell a second.
Kev, you send it.
Colonel Gray, we gotta go. Stop interrupting the man, please.
Tell a second. If Lester Tenney, what he receiving, and I will urge you guys, your protest against him, you go to his office, and you stand up against him. That's your right under the Constitution.
Thank you. So thank you very much, Odysseus. If you can come again tomorrow, we have a lot of story. I hope there will not be any breaking news. I want you to reach out and let's just arrange you guys to come that we can talk about the building, talk about the administrative issue, talk about the faculties, talk about you guys and what you're asking for. We really appreciate you for even taking your time out tonight to go to the studio and have this great conversation. And I do believe someday, somehow, you guys will be happy and Liberia through that university will bloom again. So give us your part and comment. It's always good having you.
Thank you so much again for putting on the platform.
Mr. Mulbach,
so go ahead, backing you, Odysseus, please.
Yeah, thank you again for having us on your platform. Yeah, we appreciate the fact that you always encourage, especially the Student Unification Party, and there are issues we raise, especially the basic issue affecting the students. And we are concerned also about the administrative issues. I hear people saying SUP should have boundaries, but we want to make this clear. And some of the reasons why SUP have to question the government, because we believe that whatever affects the society automatically affects the students. You know, when our parents are not being paid, when there is no good health, no good education, we are direct victims too. So you don't expect us to be quiet. We do not only advocate for the students, but also faculty. If you see Mapaya, the president and Lester Tenney, they are taking exorbitant salary while faculty are struggling. We are direct victims. We are concerned about that too. We are concerned about the administrative issue. And we have the right to question malpractices, especially financial malpractices in administration. So I would like to conclude on this. Like I said, we have had series of issues. I didn't talk about the question of salary increment, that the Secretary General, his secretary's salary increased up to 457%. We have the document of that. A secretary, while you have assistant professor salary are being decreased to 60%. This is an affront, and this worrisome for the university. How you expect these faculties to have the energy to teach when you are being selective? The current administration of the university now is just a cartel. People just increase people's salary and then disregard other issues. Like I said,
thank you.
Our basic issue. Thank you for having us.
We will be looking forward to having you. And this is the picture Kev crying for. It's when President Bwaka went to Sierra Leone and paid a visit to one of his premier school. This is the picture. It's only fair to show this picture. Do we have any photo of President Bwaka like this at the University of Liberia? Odysseus? No? Yeah?
Yep.
Do we have any photo like this of President Bwaka?
I'm just seeing this picture.
at the University of Liberia, have you taken any photo like this?
Not at all. We don't have any history of this.
So this is President
Look at the
Barker.
environment. But I don't think Barker will feel comfortable standing in for deplorable conditions like the graduate school or the Fender campus to take pictures like this and then post it publicly. It will be a complete disgrace. And
I want to say thank you very much, DJ, and have a good evening. Okay, thanks, guys. I want to put up this thing because Kev, listen, I got the photo. I will put it up, but you be pushing, and that's not cool. It's only important for us to speak to this. Looking at our university and looking at the president of the Republic of Liberia, Joseph Yima Barker, in the middle of some of our old schoolmates from Sierra Leone, at the Sierra Leone school, proud. And look at our University of Liberia, where he have not taken a picture like this, but actually he was gone, at the Fender campus, and you can go and find it. That's why I asked Odysseus whether he have taken something similar. But the background is horrible. It is. It is. I think we are in trouble, Fubi. I don't know how President Barker will explain this when you talk about legacy. I don't know. We're in some serious trouble. The value of education, you have no value to education. It's endless, inexpensive. You have to sacrifice financially, physically, and everything. The children, the students of the University of Liberia, they don't have it. And we ask the question, what have President Barker done for the University of Liberia? What? 20 months away, plenty. When a university cannot beg for money to open in 20 months, beg for money. I'm not yet a sugarcoat it. You know how many students and faculties going through problem at the university? Over 23,000 or more. You think they are happy? If we open the phone line right now, you ask people whether they are happy because of the condition of the university, they'll tell you, hell no. They are not happy. This government, the Unity Party government, under this president, who was in photo yet in Sierra Leone with old schoolmates, they have failed the University of Liberia. And they are continuing to fail the university. They are failing continuously. And this is trouble. This is a huge problem. You can get vexed, you want to politics. This is real talk. The young men are not making it. Whether they say they are militant, they just want to go to school. They are expressing frustration. A hungry man, Fubi says, an angry man. That's something people have been saying way back. Look at the street. The people are complaining. And my brother Conor Gray said they are complainers. No, they are not complainers.
Those people on that picture are 80 years old.
I'm closing.
No, I'm asking, are they 80 years old?
Well, Conor Gray, I'm closing. Can I close, please? So again, it will be only important that those people way down the line, they are expressing the hunger, the frustration. The children are not in school. And we sit here and we laugh. And my brother, I know he would take this by and make this look better. And he said they are complainers. They are not complainers. They are not beggars. They are Liberians that are just fighting for that which is right. They are Liberians that are looking for goodness and best for the country. They are Liberians that want the children to be in school and want food on the table. They are Liberians that want to do their little hustle and get a reward. They are Liberians that are looking for the better education and jobs. They are Liberians that are looking for a safe environment. They are Liberians that all they want to do to live a peaceful life, work and earn a good living. They are not beggars. They are not complainers. And I think despite everything, but yeah, we open 100 schools starting next month. I lie. Do we actually need to build new schools? Is that about building new schools? When we have problem with the one that is there and we cannot pay teachers and students don't have place to be, then we worry about building new school. Are those our proposal to USAID? Are those our proposal to World Bank just to bring in more money and say, yeah, we're going to build a new school? I mean, who is advising Mr. President and who don't listen to the country? Put more structure down. If you don't pay the teachers, there will be no one teaching. Put more buildings down. If the student have no fitting book and computer lab, it's empty. Put more structure down. Go in the interior where you have no electricity and you say we're building more schools. Who is advising Mr. President that this government is just going dim every second and every day? I think it's about time that the Liberian people find themselves with better leader. We're going to talk every day to 2029. We will not compromise. People are crying. You can get better at your business. We talk every day to 2029. We will never, I will never compromise. This is unprecedented blackout. President Braga is here in America, in Rhode Island. We've been busy all day today. We'll not tell you his activities. This is unprecedented blackout. The student, the university ain't open. The president is here in America. The students are open, but you find ministers are having a cool time enjoying themselves. The university is not open, the children begging, but who are they going to beg? What minister fighting against minister and lecturing minister? This is unprecedented blackout. This unity party government will pay. This is worse. This unity party government, they will remind them like they reminded George Panawia. May God save our state. May God help us. This is this is immoral. This is bad. This is complete immorality when it comes to education. Forgetting the children of the future. Fubi here and let's close. It's always good having you, Fubi. And this time, anybody say, if Fubi, they tell me something, I blame you. I will ask Mr. Cummings to put you on 1 year suspension again. Thank God he's coming back. Thank you, Fubi. Let's close. I know it's not ANC no more. Mr. Cummings is coming back. Fubi, thank you. Let's go, Fubi.
Yeah, so it's a good show. Just the guys that they want to let that they need to understand some basic stuff. People empathize with them on the aid treatment and the way the university should be run, but they need to tone down some of the stuff in the rhetoric and crossing bounds. The president of the university, they didn't sign a contract with the student or university. So how you can't tell the president how much he's supposed to make? When they want to talk a contract, you sign a contract. You come down to teach. So they agree on a fee. So in that soup that will decide how much you make. If they say they pay $100,000 that contract you sign. So you got to deal with that from that level. And you can have a general concern, you raise it. Your concern should be with your classroom. Have a decent classroom. Have a clean campus. Have your chairs, your benches. Have your lab working, your computer services, your internet facilities, your bathroom. All those things should be okay. That's the argument you could make. But to say the president making 15,000, go tell your lawmaker to start making 15,000. Go engage them. Those are some of the things that we should go raise. Who are on the board? Who not on the board? You gotta understand some of those basic things. Careful here trying to incite, go protest to the president hall, go protest to this. You people saying when Emma Sawyer died, you people sent top on the camera to plug the very sub student. When they said the student decided to go and protest, you have sent people to go and flog them at the American embassy. You have sent your contact CDC COP. Are you talking about you got training the student today? You guys get to some of the time you want to talk. You guys need to shut up and start acting like you in. So now that you all go to the president hall and go and protest. If they are going to Jowea hall doing Jowea town, you're going to test private students to waste hot water on them. But you not saying you go to the border hall. Sad. You can't be inciting violence. And advocate for the students to have better facilities. That's fair. We should push the government to ensure that happens. We should push the government also, they have raised the issue about auditing the university and see how they just spending all their money on payroll. And you can't be spending 95% of your budget on payroll. So there will be nothing that will be done at campus. So a comprehensive audit of their activities to see where the money going needs to be done. Then they see how they can prioritize key areas. And I really think the issue the last time about having vacation classes. And then now it has become an issue of concern as Sue also raising. And you can't have vacation classes. You pay about 200 plus thousand to instructors. Then you have regular classes with the same. You got trimester. Then you want to convert those. So those are some of the issues. So you might be even spending wastefully in some areas that you got no business spending. If you close the semester, close the semester. You can't create huge payroll burden for vacation classes. Then you come back and you want to have another huge payroll burden because that's the vacation school alone. The payroll cost for that was about $199,000 just a vacation school. Those are issues that we're going to say. How are they spending the money? So you can't be just paying salaries. There are genuine things that you should spend on so that this campus can be conducive. So bring your priorities. So the call for an audit is something good. And it's still the economy. We know the economy is hard. We urge the government to focus on directing and pushing for a vibrant private sector. That's something that the government needs to do so that you can solve the issue. But the issue, so the price, the copper rates are reduced by $10. The market will mean that's a reduction. People go to the market, you have a $10 reduction, that more than 16% in the reduction in the price. Those things are still hard, but you can't just say, that get $10. But from 60 to 50, that's a reduction. So you gotta look at it.
Thank you, Fubi.
The president went on an official visit and alumni said, go visit that campus. So I think it was wrong.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Fubi. Thank you. I want to just put all this picture of President Barker chilling in Sirloin with his Born to Blood, right? And this is when our young men and women having a problem. I'll say this to you. I think we are in some serious issue here with the University of Liberia. We are. I hope the president get it right, man. I hope he get it right. I hope the president get it right. This is embarrassment to the leadership. Gonna great talk to us, my friend.
Stanton, when I look at this picture, I don't see any 80-year-old man there but President Barkai. So I don't know, maybe just but if that school, I don't know whether it's that long, maybe it's a grade school or whatever school. But that's not the issue here. Yes, you should prioritize the University of Liberia. I totally agree. But guess what? His predecessor introduced a knee-jerk reaction simply because he was trying to dodge the fact that when the student protested, he banned student politics on that campus and chased some of them out of there. And still coming back, that some of the responsibilities this government inherited from Mr. Weir, the premature the declaration of free tuition, tertiary. You don't have the economy to absorb that, but yet you make the university free and then you running with it as though it was a good policy. It was a knee-jerk reaction. Now, this administration can go to work and cancel that, or maybe take the time to fix the University of Liberia along with the country that was damaged for the last 6 years. Look, what we went through under the last administration is no joke. For somebody to come and think that in 18 months, everything should be tada like magic. These people damaged that country. They put us in a hole. And I can tell you what President Barker has done so far in his administration. Call me. First, I didn't call anybody beggars. I will never call my people beggars. I never said that. I don't know if somebody else said that, but this is politics. That's how people lie. That's how they thrive. Look, the University of Liberia, along with the Republic of Liberia, were manhandled by the last administration. to think that 18 months is enough to cure that damage those people. Look, the short time President Boakai has been in office, for me, I'm looking for a job. It's by far better than the 6 years Mr. Ware ever led Liberia. Because you know what? They're trying to repair that which was damaged, that which was bolstered by a group of gangsters who came to power, just plundered the republic, put those money in their pocket in a private bank account. But you know what? I blame President Boakai for sitting down and not going after these people. You should pursue them and know exactly, look, the humongous money they stole for that country. Now the people came to work. They are putting measures in place where they're addressing first the exchange rate and then the price of goods, the process to procure goods, and all of that to be cheaper in the country. You have rice coming down for the last 7 years. Rice coming down by 10 cents. According to you, that's just 10 cents. Look, those people who have supply in the Lake Corner, they will exhaust that supply, and then definitely the government will get on them. I think the enforcement of price is becoming a thing of today that we should never have yesterday. That's why you see the rate is down to 160. You can make all the noise. That does not mean that Mr. Ware ran a paradise. Matter of fact, it is in his sleep. He's going to come back in our country. Look, you put them together today, they say go to election, Liberians should run after Boakai. People should not even be thinking that Ware even has a chance to come back and lead that country. They should never dream that. Because you know what? It was God that helped us that they didn't go for a second term. Would have had no country. And I will say this, the like of Pep, they can sit down there and dream that Ware will come back. If President Boakai is not the option, somebody else will come. Center.
Let me ask you a question, Colonel Gray. Thank you very much for taking out your Friday evening to join us. Colonel Gray, you want to support Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings spoke today talking about the suffering in the country. Do you think Mr. Cummings should come back as an independent now? If Mr. Cummings come back, do you think he has a chance?
Well, first, one of the things I said when after the election, I said Mr. Cummings should work with the current administration, even though the will of the people was going to serve as vice president to Ambassador Boakai. Even that didn't occur. He should work, provide some. Look, this is the baby we're talking about. This is not the Pharaoh situation where you say one person says slaughter the baby, the other one say, you know what? I'll waive my right as a mother, give the baby to that individual.
That's not Pharaoh's situation. That's Solomon.
Well,
that's Solomon's situation.
Thank you, King Solomon, the wise King Solomon. Thank you.
All right, I gotta check you on that. You know I'm the Bible man, yeah.
Thank you, my brother. The small one know that I'm trying to.
Thank you. Go ahead.
But you know what?
Okay.
It should have put his hand around Ambassador Boakai. Let people see his skill. Right now, I continue to say, Mr. Cummings is still not known after many years of being in Liberian politics. And only when you avail yourself, don't just count when things are appearing ugly. If you are done so, put around his hands around the president, help him. Look, President Weah came to power because he took a position as peace ambassador. People saw him. They felt that it was not personal.
What do you want him to do? What do you want Mr. Cummings to do?
Mr. Cummings has decided to abstain from.
No, I say you. We understand that you want him to come around and help this government. Yeah. What do you want him to do as opposition to this party? What do you think Mr. Cummings should do? Which
party?
The Unity Party, the ruling party. What do you want him to do?
Avail yourself. Use your skill. That's what people do when they love country more than themselves.
You're gonna do that when you are called, right? And you're gonna do that when you are called.
You think other people are called? Some people avail their expertise. What do you think of Mr. Jackson running all around here? Because he got some. I'm talking about Samuel Jackson.
Are you serious, man? Let's talk about good people, man.
No. He's
man,
running
man,
on.
man, hustling, man. Stop.
Don't build himself.
Don't start the conversation, but I go to catch. They better start the conversation, man.
Yes,
I'm saying you can't compare. I'm saying a hustling like that.
Oh, yes, he's hustling, but he got skills that presenting that I can help.
Go ahead, man.
So, let me close. One of the issue is that if you're supporting a government, you gotta do your home study. You know, you gotta do your work. If you call George Weah first year digitalizing the University of Liberia, you call it a knee-jerk reaction in the BS. Yes, if you call it a knee-jerk reaction, our people are benefiting. They were not standing in line to register, and you call it a BS in a knee-jerk reaction. What you are saying, Colonel Gray, you are saying to our people, we don't care. We don't care for the university. You're standing in line. You call it a BS and a knee-jerk reaction for somebody to sit in the comfort of their bed and register? Are you going to call that? I will take that any day. If you're going to call keeping the university open and free tuition a knee-jerk reaction and a BS, then you tell him, Ma Mary, you don't care how they feel. You don't care for Ma Mary. What you're saying is that only the elite children should go there, not Ma Mary. That's what you are saying. So you see why June 5th, 1989, in the Tournament Square, that somebody stand in front of the tank. That's why they did that, because of this language you guys are using to the poor people. The poor people will stand, and that's why China changed today, because of one man in June 5th, 1989, stood in front of the tank and said, we can't take it no more. And that's why China is thriving today, because of people like your Remy Gray, that's telling that if a president come in and digitalize the university and get a free tuition for Ma Mary, the poor people, and say it's a BS and a knee-jerk reaction, hey, my brother, what kind of Liberia are you want? I thought we're supposed to have education for our people. Then you're telling me that versus JMB, first year, no school for university. You saying that it's a good thing? Are you saying that the university is closed in 2 years, only 3 semesters in 2 years? You saying that it's a good thing? My brother, you are qualified for that job. You don't have to sell your soul. You are qualified for the LDA job. Don't sell your soul. If JMB don't appoint you, do not sell your soul for that. You are qualified. You spend time in the military, although you have a scrappy record doing the Lutheran church.
But man, stick on the conversation, man. Stick on the conversation. No, stick on this conversation.
No, everybody got a scrappy record. He has a scrappy record there, but he can fix that. He can reconcile. He can apologize to the Liberian people of the Lutheran church. We all have seen and fall short of the glory of God. So he can apologize. We forgive him for the Lutheran church. But he qualified for the job. But he don't need to be in that position to mix with folks who doesn't have integrity and put himself in that position. Do your case study. Do the same thing. One government open university. Let our students, our brother and sister and family member go there free tuition, and the other government only 3 semesters in 2 years. Hey man, do we need rocket scientists? Joe, we have time. Joe, we are give free. Just say you man, Buckeye, close it. My brother, Remy Gray.
Thank you, Kev.
Don't sell your soul. Don't sell your soul for vanity.
I want to say thanks to all of you. Lorena, sorry to keep you this late. It's not too late, Lorena. You can come on. I want to appreciate each and every one joining us today. It's always good having you. We'll still get our sister Lorena. Conor Gray, are you leaving or are you sitting? Yeah, my man, you're standing up in studio. I don't want to get in a situation, but I want to say, okay, that way that Conor Gray take that phone call from Fadika, and maybe he'll come back. I want to say thanks to you, Fubi. Lord, it's been a wonderful show. May God bless you, man. Let God bless our country, the only good country we have, the only country we are all proud of. Fubi, my man, how Waka Duku?
Yeah, we're doing well. You're raining heavy today, but it's okay. The atmosphere is calm.
Yeah, but man, I'm concerned.
I
want to ask you, Fubi. I think your suspension should be over October or so. November. Okay. We pray that they lift up their suspension. I really want to say to all of you that what Mr. Cummings said today is concerning, and Conor Gray, you know Mr. Cummings is coming back. The folks are pushing Mr. Cummings to come back. And I think, and let me leave this for everyone. The first Unity Party government, 12 years, was a disaster under Madam Salif. Yekan Josh Manawea was worse under Madam Salif. I mean, under Joe Weah, it was worse. We back again the Unity Party government. They say in Calais, most of the activities, you say 18 months, 20 months. Conor Gray will be here for 5 years. You say, well, a jet 5 years, a jet 4 years, a jet 3 years. It's nothing changed. People are not feeling the rescue. Do you think the country is ready to settle again for another Unity Party or another CDC? The Liberian people should listen. If they should continue all the way to the end, 2028, 2029, man, we pray to God for long life to be in Liberia. Because if you, after 2029, with this condition and what we went through under Joe Weah, and you bring any one of them back, there will be a permanent destruction for Liberia. You know how old you're going to be, 2029? It will be a permanent destruction. The Liberian people got to wake up and think. So guys don't say, I work in the system before, make me this minister, make me that minister. They give it to them, they destroy that ministry or that entity. It's all about themselves. Nothing changed. Massive corruption. Nothing changed. Everybody for itself, God for all. And the government is not working for the people. So if you left with two parties, the CDC and the Unity Party, there must be a third party. There must be a third option. Because if President Barker don't fix it, don't go back to Unity Party. If the president cares for Unity Party, he should fix it. There's no people on the street crying. Every day. Every day they are crying. Every day they are complaining. Every day they are saying things hard. It's because it is hard. And that's the right thing they are saying. So how can you leave from the Unity Party before CDC, Unity Party, and say, go back and say, that two-party system, people can leave. Are you the people? Let God save our state. I don't know, somebody says CMC. The way they don't take CMC money, I don't know how CMC will manage. Conor Gray, CMC money go. CMC money go. I don't know how CMC will manage. I can't even hear for PAP. Sir Joseph Party, what happened with that party? Oh, they got to make up with party. Sir Joseph Party, what happened? My man Musa Benedict, we got to pray. They push Musa though. Conor Gray, They shook Musa. I said Musa is drained. Musa lost like 3 pounds, 4 pounds. Syria Congress start laughing. The money thing about you, they shook Musa. Musa lost weight. You told Musa on the phone, man, Musa said you are coming to America, you can't come. The people are frustrated. Musa, you want to be a political leader, tie your belt. But for me, Musa lost weight. Just in 1 week, Musa was 290, 256. Musa have gone down to 242 pounds. You were telling me today.
But that will help the man help.
Yeah, I mean, Musa, I'm serious. I want Liberians to understand. Musa have lost weight. They took 35% from Musa. No, you know what? We feel on the show. Lamina gotta go. But let me say this, Fubi. I beg you. Musa have lost a lot of weight. Send it to 35% from him. So I mean, you used to observe, right? Musa will be in Lofa, Musa will be in Nimba, then Musa will go one. Mana Musa.
But man, Musa collected our money for a long time though. That man supposed to have enough in the bank.
My man. Whosoever did that letter to the president that they would take the money from Musa about it, God and bless them. Whosoever wrote that letter, whosoever wrote that letter to the president could agree that they would take Musa to the fast. I really want to know who did that thing.
So you said they gained 2 cents or 10 cents? Which one?
So they got about they reduced Musa to fasting. Then Prince Moyi was saying when the Prince Moyi said fasting penny for the guy, we will put tax on the fasting. To tell you the truth, right? The thing it have weakened CMC. I don't know. I want Liberia to understand. It have reduced the mojo, the strength of CMC. And I'm looking at Musa, right? I said, but this is not how Musa. I thought Musa has running stomach. I thought you got sick. You know, if you got running stomach, you can be light, right? On the grade. But man, the thing it reduced Musa. And at the end of the day, I try to reach out to Jay Mevico. Mevico say he going back to talk to anybody. But man, so I hope I can talk to CMC executive members, right? But this is not good, right? But man, this guy didn't buy. I don't know who all involved in this issue, right? I think they intentionally did this to Musa. You know, Musa was doing well when he ran to be deputy speaker. They didn't test him. Musa was doing well when he said, I'll put a candidate in the race in Nimba. They didn't test him. When Musa said, I resign, I'm not running again, I will be president, everything's caca. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
No. Go down the line. Musa said, I will put candidate against Sam Koga. They said, my man, go ahead at your business. Musa said, I want to be deputy speaker. They said, go ahead. After all the fighting, Musa said, I will be on the ballot to be speaker. They said, go ahead. Immediately, Musa said, I'm not running again for secretary. I won't be president. They said, we're coming for you.
I know.
And I said, so I asked them, I said, how you guys? They said, well, man, we're going to get Musa. I said, how? They said, we're going to get Musa, we'll go after the money. If you go after Musa money, that's where Musa get concerned. And then I've been counting the days. I am not seeing any CMC member out there doing any project. Do you know that? No, go on Facebook. No, fully. I'm not joking. Lamina, give me 5 more minutes, Lamina. 2 more minutes, I beg you. Have you seen CMC member out there doing any project? Send a post over taking Musa money? Have you seen it?
We'll check. We'll follow.
No,
But
somebody
Musa got to
said,
go to court. You got to go to court, so you keep me on.
Musa gonna spend more money. And then at the end of the day, right? It's not only that though. Musa, the person will subdue Musa. If you go after Musa business, Musa will withdraw. Musa will back off. Musa is supposed to come to America. I don't know whether he's still coming. Now, there is no restriction saying Musa can come. But then I think with myself, will Musa leave his 35 argument and come to America? No. I mean, they've had a big hall, they set it up, Musa coming here. And Musa should be speaking at the ULA program. And you remember that? Some kind of program Musa should be speaking. Musa canceled. Musa said he can't make it.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, you know that Musa CMC is part of ULA. You saw the stuff I posted in the room today. That
he can't tell. He was there.
They appointed as deputy chair or something for something, and she's on that board at the same time she on ULA.
You see the Oma bow. You see what your mama will look at you saying? But we will eat the balance money. So at the end of the day, I mean, if anybody know Musa, we appeal to you. We got to pray for Musa. That my friend, that my brother, I love Musa to death. He and myself can talk, we can laugh. But I told Musa, I said, man, you have lost a lot of weight. Send it to your 35 cents. You may say, man, I chew, my man. I just think. But one thing he said, I was happy. He said he's thinking about over 300 Liberians he get working with him. What will be of them? You know, you said, what become of them? If I shut this thing out, 300 Liberians going home now, almost 1 million family. I'm taking bread from the mouth. And, you know, but that's the way it is. So I said to all of you, man, let's keep an eye on Musa. I don't even hear about PAP. Sadjusa got sick when he went to Liberia, he went to the hospital, you know, and he even started camping and he got sick.
So I want to ask you something.
I think you can. Sadjusa, let's start the camping and he got sick. Sadjusa went to the hospital, he got sick, he went to the hospital.
Man. They put a foot in your mouth. You can't do that.
I said, Sadjusa, campaign start yet. You still got 3 more years to go. Sadjusa was briefly on the phone. But man, I came back. I think I ate something wrong. And Sadjusa got sick. So, your leader president is small. You're stick. Yeah, man. We ain't there yet. You're living small. You stick with your position and you help your people. Our seasoned politician here will say, I'm here to serve my country. I'm here to serve my district. I'm here to serve my country.
Stand up. Let me ask you this. I said 1 minute here. So let me ask you this. Tomorrow the 13th, I send you something, right? Can you
my phone not working. Let me know you send me something. Just tell your man.
Yeah, my man. I send you something. Tomorrow, the government is supposed to be in Nimba. They say the government, some town hall, something. But they refuse to put JMB picture there. They put the vice president.
No, Kev. I don't think we should talk about that like this. I think we should talk about it tomorrow. That is big. Kev, don't talk about it at the end of the show. That is
okay.
Big.
I agree with you.
Don't talk about it like that. But Stanton, let me quickly come on the Musa issue you were talking about.
But when that way you call your brother all like that, how are you doing, CDC?
No problem. But I agree with me. Understand? There's a big thing.
It's a big thing.
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Man, Lorena gotta go home.
Yeah, no, quickly, 1 minute. Lorena is my sister. She understands. But let me come on the Musa. Stanton, let's give it to you that everything you said about Musa is true. To be fair, Stanton, that is exactly the reason why this government must be removed from power. Stanton, if the government only goes after...
I mean, you pick out your daughter?
Yes, if the government only goes after anyone that says they want to be president, it should scare you, my brother. Liberia has never been a country where the presidency belonged to 1%. Stanton, President Barker told us he was living on loan. The CDC did not target the banks only because Barker was getting loan. The CDC could have targeted the bank to make getting loan harder. That would have prevented him.
You can't live on this altar.
Yeah, no,
that's a brilliant point. That's a brilliant point.
That's
I'm not saying it's not a valid point. I'm saying
I know. I
we
understand
gotta
what you're
go.
saying.
Senator, may I have a
I'm
good
just
night,
saying this.
No, I beg you, Conor. 1 minute, I got a question. Somebody sent a question for you. I beg you, Conor.
We are in very scary times. Imagine what you say. And the lie the government keeps parading that
Okay, I said, but I continue tomorrow now. You are off today, but you are busy. I know you're off tomorrow, and you are not going to your other chair other place, right? Where will you be doing the show from? From your house or from the other get place? All right, Conor Gray. Somebody heard what you say, Conor Gray, and they want me to ask you. You said Mr. Cummings should have opened his arm to work with Mr. Barker, right? Conor Gray, I'm not hearing you, sir.
Oh yes, Senator.
Okay, so you prefer at the time to Mr. Cummings, he should have worked with George Manawia also?
Oh yes, the judge will reach out to him so many times and he refused.
So you
remember
you was going to support it, right?
Based on suggestion, huh?
You have supported that, right? If you're going to work with George Manawia.
Oh yeah, it's all about the country.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Country
I
comes
think.
first.
Yeah.
That's not what you said when you were supporting Mr. We were supporting Mr.
Hold on 1 minute. The reason why I asked you, Conor Gray, I do believe that Cummings will come back. I do. When I listened to him today, you supported Mr. Cummings from the beginning. All the way later on, you came on Spoon Talk, and we baptized you with the Joseph Yeman Barker baptism, and you switched. But it's okay. Kev, can you mute yourself? But it's okay to know that at the end of the day, do you think Cummings stand a chance? For 2029, do you think he stand a chance? Conor Gray?
You mean stand a chance to run?
No, running and winning. Do you think he stand a chance?
Winning like by-election is a long haul. I mean, I don't see him in that light. I mean, that's just my opinion. It's a long haul. That's why I say you should have surcharged that process by joining others so that he can show that skill. I like when he joined Madam Shelley and will help him beat every.
Do you think Joey have failed the Liberian people?
Big time.
Now we ask that question.
I said, let me lay my last question to Conor Gray. Conor Gray, do you think Joey have failed the Liberian people?
He did big time.
If we reach to a place that this government failed the Liberian people and you acknowledge that, do you think there's an opening for Mr. Cummings? Would there be an opening for Mr. Cummings?
With the two-party system, there's an opening for anybody with a stronger institution. But
okay.
I don't know if Cummings is an individual right now because
you think he can build that institution?
He should have started like from yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah. He's running behind time. He could make.
I mean, on the running behind time, you know me, I like to fight. Seriously, on the running behind time, I think it's true. I hope we can have a conversation on this. If Cummings want to declare to his people home and abroad, Mr. Cummings should announce it. Don't let this year pass. Because we can laugh at Musa Ability, but Musa Ability in the last 6-7 months, he has made some gain to put himself to that 10 level. You get what I'm saying, Conor Gray? I don't know about PAP because I'm not worried about PSP. But if you come to the fact that Mr. Cummings said, I want to, I am going to, I will be running, Mr. Cummings then will freeze. He will put a freeze on the system, right? And he should come up bigly as a grassrooter. And I think it would change the narrative and the dynamic. So I think it's so powerful for Mr. Cummings because we get one failure already. And you know what I'm talking about. You agree with me that Joe Weah. But Joe Weah as a failure get a little base remaining with him, 15-20%. Okay? And we're going to move ahead and say, if Joseph Yeman Barker failed, right? Like we are saying that he failed it on drugs, he failed it on the education, he failed it with the University of Liberia, he's failing with the marketers, they are complaining, the economy in the system is crazy. Mr. Cummings have an argument that you have tested George Manawia. You have tested Joseph Yimabwaka, look at our country. Give me the chance. Trust me on this. What you want me to do, I will do. Let's come together and build a new Liberia. That message, with the support of collaborating political parties, like the newly emerging CMC and other political parties coming around and say, money will play now, Colonel Gray. People have to die along the way. We understand that. People dying already. But I can guarantee you, another caveat here. If Joey say I'm not running, and Joseph Bwaga is not in the race, and this thing is about Jeremiah Kuhn, and whosoever CDC will future, Cummings will have a say, Cummings will have a chance. So there are a lot of moving parts. But to say uprightly that Cummings cannot make it, I don't think I can say that right now. Because there's a possibility that President Weah will not be running. There's a possibility that Joseph Bwaga may not be in the race. And that will be Jeremiah Kuhn and the rest. And
what are you suggesting that if Mr. Weah is not running, we'll go, Mr. Cummings can run on CDC?
I don't know if I don't know that conversation. But if he does and CDC say come and represent us, then I tell Unity Party go back to you. Because if Joey is not running, and sedition say we trust Mr. Cummings, the people will come to Mr. Cummings. Because the immediate failure, they will have to answer for their pride, for their arrogance, for the instance. And, you know, the reason why the country is why it is today, they will have to answer for it. And that will be a problem for Unity Party. So I think Unity Party will be begging Joey to run. But if Joey said, I am not running, and CDC said, Mr. Cummings, the only person we have is you, that would be a hallelujah, amen, Liberia. That's the election I want to be in. I will beg my way. That whole year I will be in Liberia.
Man, I will put my head on the chopping board, Mr. William. That got a lot of power. I beg you.
Listen, I think with everything, anything can happen. But you know, we have a female in the studio. Lorena, you want to leave us here? I mean, Colonel Gray, you leaving? Oh, if you leave Colonel Gray, then we'll leave her. I don't leave me with the sedition. All right, Colonel Gray. Thank you very much, my friend.
I'm here, Stanton.
Oh, yeah? All right, Lorena, those are on the radio land. We're going to excuse you. We're going to hang out. Colonel Gray and I will hang out with the two sedition. Lorena, don't sign off on Facebook. Just close her on the radio and you can leave. Thank you very much for producing for us today. We'll remain on Facebook. We got to talk to the two sedition. It's two independent versus two sedition. Lorena, thank you very much. Okay? Don't allow Diamond to turn this thing off. If you turn the Facebook off, we're done.
Okay,
all right, Mama, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. All right, so let's get into it, though. What do you think the scenario here, Kev? Mr. Cummings coming back? And how is he coming back?
What I can say to you, Mr. Cummings understands the suffering of the Liberian people. He said that. He understands the suffering of the Liberian people. And I welcome his voice in speaking for the Liberian people. Liberian people will make that decision about Mr. Cummings. But I welcome his voice of speaking because he understands, he realized that the CPP was a mistake. It was a bunch of greedy, hungry, and power-tested people who wanted to just grab and power. So those people that left the CPP and those people that left the Unity Party, like Mr. Cummings and the URAs that realized that Jose Imamboka and folks were using them, I take my hat off to them. But I think Mr. Cummings' speech today was in the right place. And it was not a press conference. It was just something that he did.
I think he would just put the announcement on there. Let me play it for those. It was
in the right place. It was in the right place to show that the Liberian people.
Let me play it real quick, Ken. And I think you make a quick point. Let's do a quick round on this, then we can leave. Today is Friday. You know, Asa is not going to the club, Kev. You're not going to Mankan Place to eat Dumba. Conor Gray, I believe you stay in the office or so. You want to use Spoon Talk as an excuse. I will call your wife when we close this show. So, but yeah, as you can see at home, so you don't have to worry about me. Let me play Mr. Cummings again. I like the fight. I really want to see fighting in 2021. Now, political fighting, and that's what I mean, because it will be healthy for our country. People have to make the case. Now, if you support it and you won't come and beg for it, because masses cannot be suffering, you think we are doing better. Now, we can name the figure in the government with all fear and favor. But I know I have my own people out there I will talk to, and they will listen, because we need to trust the people, the person that will transform Liberia. I am not supporting Cummings. I am not fighting for Mr. Cummings. But I'm saying, looking at the scenario that is laid out today, it will be very important to talk about this. So let's go, Mr. Cummings. And when he spoke about the people are suffering, I think it's about time, sir, Mr. Cummings speak even more. Let's listen.
To our ANC diasporans in the United States, I hope this meets everybody well. As you know, we'll be going to a convention in Atlanta, Georgia, in about 5 or 6 weeks. It will be a very important milestone, an event for the ANC in the United States. I remind you that Liberia continues to be challenged. Our people continue to suffer. And unless we're prepared and are willing to work together as a people, we will not change Liberia. You in the diaspora, in the United States.
So I want to stop there. And maybe I'll have to just cut that thing right there. Unless we are prepared and willing to work together as a people, we will not change Liberia. Our people continue to suffer. Is that a good message? Is that a message right now? That message, you think people are going to listen carefully? That message right now, is that what we are talking about today when we went into the marketplaces? That the people expressing the frustration that they are suffering?
Yes, Stanton. Okay, I think I hear feedback.
You good, Kev? You good? You good? Talk to us.
Yes, it's a good message from me, Mr. Cummings. You know, over the years, and through understanding who Mr. Cummings is and understanding certain people, I realized that I have more in common with Mr. Cummings than more in common with what happening in the Unity Party now. I if you remember, Stanton, when we met Mr. Cummings in Liberia, the famous picture that people put on Facebook with me and Mr. Cummings, I told him he was making a mistake, because I realized that when he joined the CPP, it was a mistake, because I felt more in common. I knew Mr. Cummings and heart was in the good place. He loved Liberia. He wanted to see Liberia better. He's a good man. He don't need the Liberian money. Listen, Stanton, Mr. Cummings and President Weah, they both made their money off their sweat. They don't need the Liberian people money. They don't want the Liberian people money. They want to give back. They want to give back. So I have more in common with Mr. Cummings. And if I wake up tomorrow morning, right, and see Mr. Cummings, right, in the right place to lead Liberia, and the people vote for him, it's a good thing. The people vote for President Weah, it's a good thing. The Liberian people need to turn their way from what happened right now. What happened right now in Liberia? The president say it right now, it's a scam. We have two scams that happened in our history: the war and Joseph Iman Bokai. Both of them is a scam. It's a scam. We need to move away and look towards President Weah and Mr. Cummings. These are the direction we need to look for. Mr. Cummings' mindset of Liberia is in the right place. It's in the right place. He's a good man. He don't need Liberia money. He don't need to be corrupt. He's a good man. He just found himself among scammers. And I told him that. And I'm on record and said that in 2020, 2021, 2022, and I told him that he was in. And when I met him at Bolivar Palace, when he came to visit us, I told him the same thing. So I think that Mr. Cummings' heart is in the right place, and what he did today is a good thing.
Thank you.
It's a good thing, and let's focus on that. I think Mr.
Thank
Cummings
you.
is in the right place right now.
Thank you very much. Now, you know Mr. Cummings more than I do. People still going to agree on Mr. Cummings. His terrain is up and down to make a case, and, his surrounding. Because the surrounding may or break you, right, Cap? Mr. Cummings brings some flag J. People will say, well, that the same Cummings again. Like we'll say who coming by with Joe, we'll say who is around President Boakai, and these things are significant. As it, let's stick with Mr. Cummings, and your countryman.
Yeah,
man
sure.
Talk to me.
Let me start off with the BASA, which is very short. Mr. Cummings should have publicly and forcefully endorsed President Weah 2023. 2029, Mr. Cummings will have been the president of Liberia. I who have supported him, Kev who have supported him, and who have been the president. Had he endorsed President Weah to get his second term. But I still believe in one thing. I still believe that Mr. Cummings will be president of Liberia. If President Boakai can be president.
You do?
I do. And let me tell you how. If President Boakai can be president at age almost 80, at the time President Weah's second term is done, Mr. Cummings will be less than President Boakai's age. And I see no reason why he cannot be president at that time. But this is what I will say about Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings is one of those people closest to my heart. I do believe sincerely he can make a good president. I have seen everything. I look at people, I listen to people keenly. Mr. Cummings is one of the smartest people we got around our country. Listen to him talk. You get the sense of understanding of things he could do. And one thing that I know for today, in the next government, the Weah government, Mr. Cummings is going to be playing a major role. That one I know it for a fact. He's going to be playing a major role in President Weah's government. After President Weah's term, I think IP will be looking at President Cummings to come in. I just think that Mr. Cummings needs to be more forceful now than even he did today. I don't think it's just only limited to the country being high or the people suffering. I think the issue of rights violation in the country, the issue of political persecution, are all of those things for which Mr. Cummings needs to take action. And Mr. Cummings listening knows the action I'm talking about. Mr. Cummings needs to go beyond the boundaries of Liberia and ensure people are held accountable for their crimes on our country. And I know Mr. Cummings says connections from the international world. I know what he can do. We are encouraging him to do that. He loves Liberia. There is no way you can see what is going on in our country and only talk without action. He needs to connect the dots from Washington to Britain and ensure people are held accountable for the crimes on our country. Truth being told, Mr. Cummings is a good man. Mr. Cummings understands the terrain, and Mr. Cummings can do a good thing for our country. In the next government, in the Weah government, he's going to be playing a leading role. That you can take to the bank. And we'll see what happens after. But I will not have a problem with Mr. Cummings' presidency. Absolutely. The only reason why I have a problem with Boakai's presidency is simply because all of President Boakai's life prior to being president did not show any form of achievement. like George Weah, who rose from the
All right,
shambles.
so we're going to leave you there.
Yeah.
We want to close on this.
Let me just end on this.
Leave you there. We kind of great.
Yeah, let me just end on this. I beg you. I just ending.
Yeah, hurry up now. You're always change your conversation.
Like President Weah that rose from the shambles of the ghetto to the first on the planet, Mr. Cummings rose from nowhere and became an executive.
So Weah was the first on the planet. So Joe Weah Adam now. All right, thank you. Colin Gray, Joe Weah Adam, he was the first on the planet, like Asido said. Joe Weah rose from the ashes and the first on the planet. I don't know what that means. So Joe Weah was the first man on earth, and Joe Weah was Adam. But let's go back to the Mr. Cummings issue. But they can give me, they can maybe not think too deep. Joe Weah was Adam. I don't know. Then Cloud Weah was Eve. So because they were first on the earth. But let me ask you though. It is important to know that. And Asido pointed a lot of good stuff out. But let 2023 sleep. We are moving on now. You know, like JJ parents will say, we are moving up now. Isa. I don't know whether that JJ or that Jefferson. I think that Jefferson.
That is Jefferson.
Yeah, that is Jefferson.
So the deluxe apartment.
Yeah, that is Jefferson. So I want to say to you though, Colonel Gray, are you seeing anything, any moving part that when Cummings announced, the day he announced and said, I'm coming back? You think the people beginning to realize that the government failing them, government have failed them, government will fail them continuously, and that's why President Barker got to double up and wake up? One day you see you bring flour price down, the next day you know it's still up, then you're waiting for US price to go down, then you say get extra 6 months, it will cash up. How can you tell me say it will cash up if you went and gave that proclamation? As of today's date, rice price at 49. US rate dropped down to 170. Then you say, oh, get 6, but you know they're trying to cash up, they're working their way to cash up. They will come and be equilibrium and they will march up. But talk to me about the Cummings factor, man. You know this guy. You work with him. I want to be convinced that Cummings actually coming back because I want to see the political fight between the Cummings, the Barker, the Joe Weah, or the Cummings and the Jeremiah Coon and Musa Ability. Maybe Musa will. I don't know who he's going to back, but talk to me. What do you think?
Yeah, but President Barker said the rate must come down to 170, and today is 160. Tada, guess what? People say it's not genuine.
So let's talk about Mr. Cummings factor now.
If you go up, they'll say it's genuine. But let's come to Mr. Cummings. I think you know, Brother Cummings, they say always keep your household intact. Then other families will join you for dinner. The thing about it is that if you ask me, the ANC, I see most of their members, you know, running up, you know, to other parties. That's because it's a vacuum. And as a leader, your duty is to bring everybody together, hold that little piece you have. If you can beat Joe Weah all you want, but Mr. Weah knows how to hold that CDC together. That 20%, man, that's a guaranteed number. I want to see Mr. Cummings say I get 5% of the Liberian electorate in my corner.
Okay.
Then you know that we're making steps. But instead, as you know, what the last election proved is that it was a decline for him. Has he recovered from that? Let's do an autopsy. What's remain of the ANC? Can we hold that tangibly to say that's about 5% given the fact that others will join them? I'm seeing people leaving though. Maybe that silent, that utter silent, maybe that's what prompted Mr. Cummings.
Don't you think it's happening because Mr. Cummings have not yet announced and people just impatient?
Well, if you intend to run, why are you dilly-dallying? Why are you holding?
That's what I'm saying. Maybe because people are impatient. They are looking at the country and the country is bleeding, right? That this is the government that taking over 60, 80 people to Tokyo for no reason. This is a government that are coming to come and just enjoy themselves in New York. People are complaining. The university is not opening, right? The students are complaining. Take or leave it. There's protests on Fender campus, right? The marketers are complaining about the exchange rate and things are hard. Electricity problem is a problem in some area, and some area have electricity. Water problem. All the yama, people are not getting salary for the month of August. Don't you think people are looking at Mr. Curry, my man? If you want to do the thing, I'm doing now. Ask my man, I'm going somewhere else, and we got to find a solution here.
Stanton, I can safely say likability is an issue. If you put Mr. President Boakai and President Weir, those two will pass the likability test. They got tangible people that love them. Look, people have not exhausted their vote for President Boakai yet. People are still hoping that the President Weir will come.
I agree. People are still hopeful.
That is what Mr. Cummings needs to build on. That likability factor. Find people who would never leave no matter what the situation. This small vacuum that existed, you see how people just branching out, going to join another political party. That you won't find with Isaac Doe, Kefasan, and others who are behind Mr. Weir. You'll find people who are equally committed to Ambassador Boakai. My brother, in politics, time is very important. And if you don't know how to hold what you have on hand and start chasing the wild goose in the air.
Then you bring me to this question, though, and that will be my last question to you and to our fellow seditionists here, our brethren from the other side of the sycamore tree. Conagray, are you going to blame Musa Belete then? Because look around Musa Belete. He is not taken from the Unity Party. He is taken from the opposition party. Are you realizing that, Conagray? Musa Belete is not going outside. He says he's an opposition, though, but he's not going outside to recruit. He's recruiting from within the opposition political party. J. Mervyn Cole, NPP, supported George Manawia. Musa Belete collected him. Manipaka Demont, ANC, or NPP, whatever his party affiliation were, Musa Belete collected him. So going around the block, Musa Belete target is not on Unity partisan, either because he cannot get them, or he feel comfortable that he will go after the Cummings, ANC, the Madam Joe Howard Taylor, NPP, the Jowia, CDC, the ACOR, the URAs. Those are the people Musa Belete targeting. Why would he do that? What do you think? I mean, and when you say Cummings, people are leaving, most of them are behind Musa Belete. So I think you are right. Talk to me about this.
Stanton, they say, why go deep sea to fish when you can catch the one nearby first? Make sure you throw your net closer, or all the buka and stuff nearby. At least you get something in the back to say, I caught fish. And then you can go deep sea now, probably to start looking for sizable ones. So Musa had influence with the ANC. He had influence with the CPP and so on and so forth. So if that is not, I mean, is it doing it to see whether at the end of the day we support Mr. Cummings? I don't see that in the amalgamation. I don't see it that way. I see Musa as somebody who's trying to build a followership, and he can bargain from that end. So what?
You know, why I agree with you. Then why you beyond the opposition? These are already opposition. They don't let Joseph Boakai. Why are you after them?
But it's better for you to catch them before they go away. Because you
they're
know
not going away. They remain opposition. Why you can go take from Unity Party? Why you can come after me that supported Joseph Boakai? Why you can go to the Mo Ali? Why you can convince the Conor Gray? Why you can go to the Stephen Johnson? Because you know you can't get them. So my issue is that I think the opposition, you know, they are destroying themselves. You know, they got to be sincere. You know. But let's close on this, and I want to appreciate each and every one of you joining us today. We'll be having a wonderful show tomorrow. We want to invite you on the game. My brother Asido doing his second master. So some of you asking why Asido don't show up. Yes, he's doing his second master. I don't know what he meant to do, but he broke like hell. He's still going to school, but he broke. You know, I don't want to understand. You got all the first master, second master, doctorate degree, everything. Then you say, but man, cash out me $100. Oh, I said, I'm sorry. I need my money. I said, no, I need my cash out. I told you I was going to say it. I said, do I need my cash out? Thank you. I need it. Yeah, my son. Thank you very much, man.
A second, 10 seconds. Let me just make this clear. George Manuel will be on the ballot. He's running.
Okay,
he's
thank
running.
you.
I just want to make that clear.
That's a news
Hey,
flash.
man,
That's
Kev, why you doing that, man? Kev, you are talking like you scary. George Weah will run and be on the ballot and win 2029. Period.
Yes, sir. You will win. You will win 2029. Yes.
George Weah will be on the ballot. He will run. He will win. He will be inaugurated next president. That's what I told you that Mr. Alexander Cummings will play a leading role in George Weah's government. Because George Weah will run. He will win. Period.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir.
Thank you very much.
It's carving stone. It's carving stone.
Okay, thank you very much. You know, these two guys are here representing Joe Weah on grade. They're not even close to what Joe Weah playing is. So I want to say thanks to you. Thank you very much. Have a good night. You know, Kevin myself bet on the game yesterday. We won Asido. This boy is a bastard. I don't know for Asido. We bet $20. No, I bet $40 on the game, the football game. We won over $700. I look at my phone. I cannot get my bet. We bet. He sent me. We bet, right? On a serious note, $40. And you know the how you call it, the betting thing online for the football game. Have you tried it? I know MGM or some kind of betting name they get.
Man, I don't know. I don't do it.
No, but on the forward game you can bet, right? So catch up my man with bet. I say, yeah, I catch up and remember my $40 because I don't know how to do it. I say, catch up my $40. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I get confused. I don't watch that thing like that. He said, oh man, let's go this way. I say, yeah, but man, some people are bad people. No, let me leave it. I don't got answer. I don't care answer. Let me leave it. Some people are bad people. But I don't know. Thank you very much, man. Have a good night. Let me bring you in. Thank you very much. Kev, I'm not bringing you back. I know your answer, but man, I can't bring you back. Go home. I want to say thanks to all of you. It's always good having you on here with me. We do appreciate you. We come on the show, we have fun, and you join us every day to talk about current issue that is affecting our country. I love Liberia, man. I do. Liberia will be better. If you see me wiping my eye, whenever I laugh, tears roll from my eye. I don't know. Maybe I get a bad eyes. But Liberia will be better. Trust me. It's only important that we all stick together and just remember the beauty of our country, you know, and what we intend to do. Don't give up. Don't give up. Even we pray for this government to succeed. Even if the government fails and the government ignore the prayers and do that which is bad, God said will not forget us. God will help us. So to you out there, I want to acknowledge you. Dawuda, Mamyama, Bamba, thank you. Kalin, Blama, thank you. The name is Blama Emmanuel Tia. Joe Cooper, as always. Joman Jala, thank you very much for joining us. Square, sorry boy, it's good to see you. Josiah Smith, Jemama Wodokoli. It's been a while, and Jemama, how you doing today? It's good to see you. Joe Williams, as always, thank you for joining us. I want to bring in Vic Mash, Josiah Duckley, Poko. We bring in Emmanuel Tia again. Emmanuel Tia, thank you for joining us. And Eric Johnson Moba, King Dwaswa, Faster Khan, Marcus Davis, all the good people. May God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save our state. Till we meet again tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Don't forget, if you're in Liberia, check your doors, check your windows, and make sure that you're okay. So right now, I'm leaving. I'm going to go get me a hot coffee from the Wawa down the street. Hot coffee. to keep me going for the night. God bless you. Goodbye.